Yes, coming.
Good to start now. Hello. Ah, everything is fine, right? Not done. Not done. Okay, we can start.
Yeah. Only able to see here. There you go. This echoes, huh? Online, am I audible? Yes. All good, able to see here. All of you online, able to see here. Perfect. Offline, audible. All good. Yes. Okay, very nice. Matthew, how come you were completely over there now? Okay. Okay. I see only new faces. Where are old faces? Oh, there are two benches only. Where are others? Da? That's all. Where are others? Da? That's all. Okay. Good enough. Okay. We'll start. So, to begin with, people, welcome. A very fruitful journey. Yesterday and all orientation was very nice. I know you had good heartbreaks. Yes. A few of you. How was it? How was it back at your home? How was it with your parents? I don't know who and all came with parents. How did they find it? They did not like it? Or you did not find it comfortable being with your parents? Speaking about attendance, how to monitor and all that? Was it something like that? No? Yes? Okay. You don't know what is happening also? Yesterday was supposed to be where were you? Da? Home. First day, of course, we shouldn't attend first days. Correct. I should have started yesterday only. Okay. So, my name is Sai. I'll be handling your company law. For the next 30 days, we'll be doing the company law part. So, if you guys have any doubts or anything, do not carry it to your home. Get it sorted. Whenever you have doubts, keep the sessions lively. Remember, I always tell one thing. The teacher is always a reflection of the class. If you guys speak, I look forward to come to your class. If you guys stay in your shell, you do not speak, you are just within you, then I cannot speak to a wall, right? The class has to be, it is meant to be like this. We have to speak, we have to interact, is when we learn. So, to question is your right. Again, I'm reminding you, question. And that's why you guys paid money for. I am just reminding you. Just that thought. You would have come for the admissions. They would have explained you that we are available in 3 modes. Offline and online and recorded. You guys chose offline for a reason. Why did you guys choose offline? Because sir, we will have doubts, we can immediately clarify. Trust me, until my last day you will not question. I'm used to this format. That's why I just remind you guys that you are here to question. Day one I'm telling you. Question. Is that clear? Yes. And remember, it's a very beautiful course. Complete it, it will be even more beautiful. Yes. So to start, it is very beautiful. Complete it, it is even more beautiful. Fortunately or unfortunately, the passing percentages are less. Try to put in more effort from day one. Do not wake up in the month of November and think that you're late or I cannot do it now. Start doing it from today. When you guys have time is when you guys have to start preparing it for. So be wise, be active, be consistent from day one. And hook or crook, do not miss the class. Remember, instead of sitting idle at home, just come sit here. Whatever you listen, you never know that question can be asked. So there's just that one question. I don't know if in this class someone gave an attempt and people failing in aggregate is a very common thing. What do you mean by aggregate? I hope you guys know how your format is. You guys know what is the passing marks and all? All of you know? Hello? Anyone who doesn't know? All of us know? Just to say in short, you need to score individual subject 40. Everything put together has to be 50%. Agreed? So imagine if there are 4 papers. If I get 40 in each, my total is 160. Did I pass? Did I clear? The answer is no, because you did not get the aggregate. Aggregate is to be 50%. So out of the 400 total marks, you need to get a 50%, that is at least 200 marks. Remember, 190, 196, close to 300 people will come and sit on 199 in every result. And that is just a matter of one question, just a matter of 1 minute in your exam hall, just a matter of 5 minutes in a concept in the class. That is the value of 1 mark, and the value of 1 mark is 8 months of your life. You know what I'm saying? Hello? So what I'm trying to tell you is, do not just, you have to enjoy the classes. Let us learn the classes with fun, provided, remember, you on your duty as a student should never come to an end. Keep learning. If I'm done with one chapter today, while you go back at your home, even the chapter should be done at your end as well. So if you do that, it will not be really complicated. You guys can manage it very easily. When will it get complicated? Is when you mess it up. You will literally leave this complete month. Now the next subject will start. You guys will have other type of subjects also. Practicals also will be there. You might find it a little difficult. Now when the next subject starts, you will forget this subject and everything just gets piled up. Never get into that zone. Are you getting everything? So when I'm done with one subject, you guys also should be done with that subject. Is this clear? And the material, you guys will get it by tonight. They will forward it to you or they will upload it on the group. You guys can just download it from there. Clear? Okay. And some basic things. This is for recorded students as well as even for people, here as well. Remember, this is just an introduction video. I'll be just telling you basics of how to, go to the subject. What about the materials and all that part? So just pay attention to that. So the first thing, the regular questions that the students ask, especially the recorded students. Now I'll be sending you one material. Is that material sufficient? The answer is yes. The material is sufficient. It is made in a way for you to approach your exams only. So is it sufficient? The answer is yes. So do not flood me with your questions in the recorded version. It is sufficient. That is a point number 1 with regards to your books. Now sir, which book should I use? Always remember, whichever is the version, it will always be having version 1, 2, 3, whichever is the latest one. If at all there are 2 books, let us imagine. If there is V1, V2, when you guys are downloading, please download whichever is the latest. and that will be applicable for your exams. Point number 1. Point number 2, now already some videos would be there. Now this is being recorded now, which is applicable for December attempt and June 2026 attempt. So if you guys have already watched the old videos, it is still okay, because the entire 1000 pages will not become invalid. It will still be valid only. Just that there are amendments that will be available on our ArivuPro Company Secretary YouTube channel. The amendments will be posted there. Please go watch them if you guys have watched old videos. If you guys are watching this videos, even now we are recording it in July. Your institute will release amendments in the month of September. So I wouldn't be able to cover it inside the class. Now I will be recording them. I'll be uploading it on our YouTube channel. It will be coming in the month of November. So make sure you guys also watch. It is for all of you, because we are doing it in the month of July. And always advisable, before you go to the exam, at least watch 2 amendments and go. The chances of questions coming from amendments are way too high. At least 2 questions will come. Weightage of 8 marks. And the pages will be 20-25 pages. The easiest way to score that 5 to 8 marks. Never miss out amendments. Very, very important in company law. Is this clear? All of you? Hello? Okay. This is with regards to your amendments. Third one is which one to watch for online people. Whichever is marked as new, please watch that. That will be always recorded the latest. And the fourth one, remember, while you guys ask question, just do not question me, sir, why is it like that? Why like that? What if it is like this? Yes, come in. Yeah, come. I'll convert you. Okay. So whenever you're asking a question, make sure you give me a context. So how will they ask me a question? Sir, why did you take it like that? Why not like this? Remember, you are watching that video. I do not know which video you are watching. So give me a clear context of which topic. If you're asking me a question from any question paper, make sure you give me a context so that I understand which question you guys or which video you're watching. I'll be able to answer you more accurately, and we can also save time. And that's how you can ask me question and keep this particular thing in mind. And fifth one, I'll not be following your actual order of material. We will not be starting our chapter with chapter 1. I'll be starting with chapter 2. That is how we'll start. So the order will not be in the same order that is given in your index. We will be going in a different order. And why is that? Whichever is more useful for you to understand the concepts better, I'll be taking those chapters first. I'll not be following the order of your textbook. This is only so that you guys will understand the concept more easily. So that is the approach we are going to take. For the recorded videos, so in which order we need to watch, there will be a file, there will be a folder called as study resources. There you will have one file that will be uploaded called as the recommended order of study. Please open that file. You guys will know which order to go through for the videos. Please go through in that order. Is this clear? So try to maintain that so that your continuity, you will be able to understand this particular concepts also better. That is one thing. And what else? Did I miss anything? Anything else is there? Okay, and now this is for your offline, online as well. What is that? There will be something called as assignments you guys will be doing inside the class. I won't be giving it probably on the first day. Probably from tomorrow or day after, assignments will start. How many of you are here to pass? Me. Okay, please take a selfie and keep. I'll tell you why also. After 3 days, you will only start with reasons. Okay, now you want to pass 100%. You should pass Pakka. Ala, no doubt, no. Absolutely. You should pass, right? Okay. I'll be giving you assignments. So you should pass. That means what we expect also should be like that only. So We'll be having assignments. There will be at least 3 questions every day. I might give you 10 questions also, but make sure you write 3 only. So I'll be adding some questions and I'll be giving you a file. So start writing assignments. It can be from tomorrow or something like that. I'll be starting to give you the assignments. So what will we do if you miss the assignment? We want to pass, no? You know, right? See, in India, we say that without helmet you shouldn't drive. We still drive until and unless there is one police officer standing there. Agreed? Until then, we will not follow the rules, right? We need a police officer. Now, the same thing, you tell me what do we do if at all you don't write the assignment? What do we do? Sir, now we will not make the eye contact. I am looking at you there. What, sir? Not me, sir? What do we do? Tell me. If at all we don't write the assignments, what do we do? Something, there should be something, right? If not, we will definitely miss. What do we do? Hello? Come, some creative thing. Some creative thing. Singing will do, For assignment, that is different. That is one. Yes, people, what do we do? Cut the finger. Hey, hey, Kanna. Yeah. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Yes, some creative thing. Forgive, sir. Sir, we are human, sir. What, sir? Forgive us. Correct, that's the best one. I should just keep on forgiving. Nothing else will happen. Okay, let us take something responsible. One warning will be there. Only one. So one day it is okay. That will be tomorrow only. I'm telling you. So use it wisely. One day I will accept it. Second day onwards, I will discontinue the assignments forever. Window of silence. She's saying, sir, that is what we also want. Discontinue it. Okay, remember, the way to go forward in law is to write and approach. The more you write, the more you know. Remember, of all the subjects you have, you are sitting in a subject which is going to be your bread and butter forever. Your complete profession is built on this subject. Section 2 clause 51 says that every company having a paid up capital of 10 crore or more should mandatorily appoint a company secretary in a company of this act. So we are surviving and existing because of this act. I'll only come in the second module, I'll sit in some other subject, I'll say this is also important, but trust me, there is no other subject as important as company law. Not only for your academics, I'm also telling you for your survival. I'm saying other subjects, it's okay. You pass, you forget. Now, capital market. Correct, Noda? You have forgotten. Hey, what is the first chapter? Da? See? Content. What chapter? No, I don't know, sir. Nanda, what is the second chapter? Da? How many chapters are there? Da? Illi 8 banto, illi 16, 18. Nanda, let the auction begin. 18 onsari. 16. 20. That's the spirit. It should go up. Auction means it should go up. Correct. 24. Mara 50 maudra. That is how it will be. Understood? So capital market. I only thought them. Yes. So it's okay. But that should not be the case with company law because you have to remember everything. Why? It's okay to remember a section also. It will help you after your exams as well. It will come to your professional career with you. When you go for an interview, they will test you your knowledge only in this subject, only company law, no other subject. I'll even tell you which topics they will question you from in your interviews. It will come in that only. So company law is everything. Make sure you are taking the maximum out of it. And second thing, maintain a proper notes. I even get messages today that, sir, after my professional level, I'm still working in a company. I see the notes and I refer to the attachments we have written. So they're still having their notes in their professional life. It is helping them while they are working. So do not take one pamphlet one Anna gave in the down and don't get writing on that particular paper. So make sure it's okay. On the 40 rupees, don't eat that pani puri that is sold there today. So write in one proper book. Is this clear? Pakka? That is with assignments. What else is left? The main thing. That's the main thing. That's why we are all here for. What is that? Keep all your phones on general mode. Why silent mode? Keep it on general mode. Keep it, I'll tell you. Put it. Keep it on general mode. Put it on general mode. Someone call him, I'll tell you why. Put it on general mode. So remember people, now only take a oath. We the citizens of this particular country, put your hands forward. Put the, I'll tell you. That's someone vandacha. We the citizens of this country, sitting in this class for CS executive, we take an oath that if at all, if our phone rings or it comes as a beep or it makes any noise, we promise to sing a song. That's important. We promise to sing a song without giving any excuse. Like, I don't know the lyrics. I'm not well. And I have cough. Sir, and I'm a bathroom singer. Yes. Sign somewhere. So remember, no excuse. Absolutely no. They are all experienced also. You guys will get songs almost every day. And I love to see your phones on general mode. Please don't put your phones on silent mode. Please. It's a humble request. Sir, you said, I'm saying correct only. Don't put your phones on silent mode. It should be on general mode. I don't mind getting disturbed. Yes, you are hearing. You heard right. I want it to be in general only. The rest is in your court. But I will question when it rings. Is this clear? Yes, now he put it in silent mode. General only we want. Clear all of you? Sir, I am face-to-face student. I am stuck in rain literally 2 roads across. You want me to send one student who can accompany you? Okay, no issues. You can come when it comes down. Yes. Sir, hi sir. Just now I can attend the class since I have college. Whether the attendance is taken. Whether the attendance will be taken in the first break. You have not missed the crucial part, don't worry. Of course. Yes. Sir, don't give assignments from next day. Today it's okay, no? Today no problem, no? Okay, done. So any doubts? Basics and fundamentals are clear now. If fundamentals are clear, class will be clear. Hello? All of you? Mitro? Done. So that is to start with your, that I'll tell you. Once we start, the notes, as I told you, I'll be forwarding it to you by tonight. I'll be sending it to them. Probably you can expect it to reach you by max tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow you will have the notes in your hand. Clear all of you? Yes. Done. Oh, we have online also, live online. Huh? Sorry, I don't know where the comments are. I hope all of you are live and alive. Yes? Okay. No, da. Remember that came, no? This is ArivuPro jingle. That has to come. If not, remember, that means the class is not recorded. So if I miss, please remind me. It's my duty to do it. Human, I can forget. You can forgive me. Yes. So if I forget, please remind me. Agreed? Okay. So let's start your syllabus. Open your books. So index, we have in total around 19 chapters. There are some chapters very, very important, like the heart of company law. Day one only I'll tell off. Yakela last alla. And the chapters are people share and share capital. This is like Dilka Dadkan. Very, very important. Don't miss. There are some chapters which is Kutti. There is nothing to worry. Chota Beam. Small ones. We'll be finishing like one chapter in one day, something like that. So they are very easy and approachable. So remember, easy to learn. Those are those three chapters. And the next one, important one, is general meetings. You can see more questions coming from this particular chapter. Do not miss that. Directors, important. You can say 15, 16 and 19. These chapters are very, very important. You will definitely see a question irrespective of the attempt. And these are the chapters. Very, very important from your exam point of view. You will definitely see a question coming from all these chapters. And remember, there is nothing like there is this chapter I can skip and go. I know most of us are from degrees and all. We have that mindset. Sir, last three chapters that no one will ask, that will not work here. So remember, every chapter there is a possibility to ask. Do not skip even one chapter and go. Every chapter is important. You should be a jack of all the chapters. It's okay even if you are not a master of everything, it's okay. But you should know every chapter. What is there you need to know. Only then while you walk to the class, when you are going for an exam, you will be confident. You will know that I know something, I can manage everything. With that confidence, if you go, it is always approachable. Clear? Hello? All of you? Yes. So these are the important chapters. This one. 4, 6, 7, 8 is easy. 13, 14, 15, 16, 19. These are total chapters. Clear? Sir, others can we leave? You leave now only, da. Hey, I did not say which to leave, da. I said which to concentrate more. You optimistic fellow. Yes. Okay. So let us start with basics. Literally, let us go to LKG. If you guys have done your, how many of you are from CS EET? Oh, majority of CS EET. Okay, very unlikely. Direct. Okay, direct entry. Okay. So for people who are from CS EET, this chapter will be a cakewalk. There is nothing that you guys need to learn more. Whatever you have already seen, it will be just a revision. We'll be doing that only. That's why I generally start with the chapter 2. Chapter 1 is law. Chapter 2 is basics. When I say basics, characteristics of a company and all that will repeat here. Clear? Hello? Okay. Hello? Okay. Done, people. So let us start. The first one, legal status and types of registered companies. So first of all, people, what is a company in your words? What is company? Artificial person. Okay. Separate legal entity with common seal. Some capital will be there. Okay, and perpetual succession. Okay, and limited liability. And wonderful. Profit oriented always. Sometimes. Okay, and created by law. Okay, and it is under Companies Act. Correct. And Yes, converted. Sorry. Created by idea. Yes, correct. And
Thing which provides service.
company is a thing that provides service always. Is it always like that? So the company, I know it's like that. Correct. Okay. And he also doesn't know. Tell me only. He's asking me, Macha, adu solta okay, you tell me only. Tell. Company can enter into contract. Yes, perfect. And MOA, AOA can sue and be sued. And last one more. Come on. Problem solving mechanism. Okay. And one more. Come on. Different from management. Yes. It makes money. Yes. It makes profits. It can be physical or mental. Sorry. We should not call it that. Okay. No presence also is okay. No presence also it's okay. And it's a body corporate. Very nice. What is that? Clothed by regal personality. Okay. And it has members or shareholders. Yes, perfect. And financial recycling. Okay. And it is owned by shareholders. Perfect. And that's all is a chapter. We can skip. You have said so many things, but no. Okay. Whatever you guys said, everything is true. That is what we'll be seeing here in detail. Every topic. Now you guys said limited liability. Now what is limited liability? We'll be seeing in detail. What is perpetual succession? Someone said. Now what is perpetual succession? We'll be seeing in detail. So what is a company? Why do we need it? And why are people forming companies? We should know at least that, right? Don't you think? Okay, forget about company basics and all. First of all, why do we need a company? Have you ever guessed it? Now there is one person right in front of ArivuPro selling tea there in an auto. You have seen that? Just left side. People will be doing poof. You have seen there? One blue auto will be there. Is it a company? But is he doing business? Then what is the difference between business and a company then? Sole proprietor? He is registered? So now my question is, what is this company? Why are people forming companies? What is company? Why are people forming companies? For a larger goal. Anna doesn't have it? To build a brand? Flex? Oh, sorry. Edit. For safety? Door hackpudra. Safety, yes. Why company? You only think. Why are we learning all this? Company, what is there to learn now? 30 days. Company. Should we learn about it for 30 days? Mr. Nandan? What is there to learn by Matthew G? Nothing much, sir. We can leave actually if you think. So remember, with everything happening around, good is there, bad is there. So to start a business in India, for doing something commercial in India, there are many ways. One of it is a company. A person can do business as a sole proprietor. Example is Anna, right in front of Arivu, in an auto rickshaw. He's selling biscuits, he's selling chips, he's selling tea and a combo with tea. Don't see it. So it is a sole proprietor. He is not registered anywhere. It's a small scale business. He's not taken license, he's not taken any registration, nothing is required. Easiest way to do business in India, and that is called as sole proprietorship. Many things come under sole proprietorship. A flower vendor, sole proprietorship. Vegetable vendor, Sole proprietorship. So all these does not come under law. We do not, we do not have a very strict rules to guide them. The next one, once the business increases, it improves, people can do something called as partnership. The next type of business, again money only, again business only. We have something called as partnership. 2 or more people coming together and they do a business, and that is called as what? Partnership. A little bigger scale than a sole proprietor. Now I still want to grow. I want to make it big. And that is where people will think of company. Everything is to do business only. It's not that company will do business and sole proprietor is not doing business. That is not the meaning. Everything is doing business only. But in which scale, in what accountability, is someone taking care? All this matters when you start a business. So when you do a company, you are accountable. Now Anna, right in front of us, do you know how much sales he makes in a day? Do you know? Matthew is like, wait sir, when I last saw 1 minute get 10 day. I'm saying, do you know on a written paper how much sales is he making? Do you know? Do you know how much money is ArivuPro making? Hey, what are you doing da? Being a night watchman in front of Arivu, how many students are coming and asking them? But do you know how much money is Arivu making? You know da? You know? Better you don't know. But my question, can you know? How? Ask me, sir. I'm saying, can you know? Without asking anyone in Arivu, can you know how much money is Arivu making? There are accounts to be maintained, mandatory. Second thing, all these accounts will sit in public domain. You can know. It's a private limited company. Very good. I'll show it to you how we can know also. Sir, show sir, first wrap it up. First show, we want to know how much money you are taking from us. Okay. We are a for-profit business only. We are not a not-for-profit organization. We are for profit only. Is this clear? So we are companies making money. Is this clear? How much, what, everything is accountable. You can check it. How, where, sir? We will see. There are websites to check. Everything is there in public domain. Yes or no? Da? Correct or not? See? Now people, so everything can be checked in public domain. We will be seeing it. There are chapters. We have it in theoretical. Let us see it practical. We will be seeing it. Now, if a person chooses a company form of business, accountability is more. Now I'm telling you my money, how much money is made, I'm showing it to you. For example, who is our competitor? Let us imagine Academy, Byju's, whichever academies are there. I can know how much money they are spending on marketing. I know how much money they are doing sales. Whether they are burning money or earning money, I can know that. Now so much is taken from them. Don't you think then this company should be given some characteristics? That is what we are going to learn in this particular chapter today. Are you getting the point? So we are going to learn what is a company, why these characteristics are there, what are the different types of companies, and some basics and all we'll be learning in this chapter. Is this clear? All of you? Are the ACs there working? You tried? I think there is one more AC in the behind. Back it's there. You want to turn on? Because I think now this is the only one working. Is that working? It's working? It's working? Okay. If there is one more there, turn it on that also. Is there one there? It's on? No, it will be on, but see if it's working. It's working there? Working? Okay. You're getting cold there? Hey Prabhu! You heard it? Allah, you were there, no? You were listening to the class, no? So you know, no? General mode, no? Okay. Tandin Dum. Okay. We have the first song for today. After little while later, Or you want to sing now only? Little while later? At 5:30? Okay, done. Okay, meanwhile you can keep seeing the lyrics and all that. Only lyrics done, not Instagram and all. Okay, let's start with the legal status and types of registered companies. Okay, write down. What are the different types of, what is the different nature of company? Let us start with characteristics of company. Write down. Characteristics of company. Characteristics of company. Characteristics of company. Characteristics of company. I'll be writing 5. First one, separate legal entity. Separate legal entity or it is also called as corporate wheel. Corporate wheel. What do you mean by separate legal entity or corporate wheel? So there we are seeing the characteristics of a company. What do you mean by a separate legal entity concept? Heard of it? Different from its owners. So what do you mean by this? Now let us take for example this whole company. Now it belongs to one shareholder. This company belongs to one shareholder. Let us imagine Arivu belongs to one shareholder. The founder of Arivu was, his name is called as Arjun sir. Yes. So now whatever this entire company, it was formed by Arjun sir. Now let us imagine today there is a very good movie that is being premiered. In our home generally we will have some 40 inches, 50 inches TV. Arjun sir thinks that today I want to watch a really good movie at home, but the TV at home is small. So I'll just take this TV today. I'll watch it. I'll get it back tomorrow. As a shareholder, let us imagine as a sole owner of this company, founder of this company, can he take this TV to his home? Can he use it and can he get it back? Can he do it or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Why? He's only shareholder, so he can take it only, no? He can take it or not? Yes or no? Now my question is, people, can he do it? Company is different from its owner? Yes? Correct, right? You order anything on Amazon, Flipkart and all? Zomato, what is your name? Amar? A-double-M-A-R. Amar? Okay. Amar, do you order anything on Flipkart, Zomato? You order? Zomato you have ordered? Have you ever had an instance that you were unhappy with Zomato? Sometimes. What do you do in such cases? Sometimes you do something. What do you do in such cases? You return it. So whenever you are irritated, you will call a customer care. Correct? Why don't you directly call to the founder of Zomato and say that your product or your service is not right? Because it's founded by one major person, Zomato. I hope you guys know. What is his name? Deepinder Goyal. That's the owner of Zomato. Don't you think he is a majority contributor for the formation of Zomato? Whenever you have a problem as a customer, will you call to the Zomato customer care or directly call to Deepinder Goyal and say, hey, this person did not deliver my order, da? Whom will you call? Why not Deepinder Goyal? Same person only, no? Owner only, no? No, sir, number iddidrana. If at all I had number, every night I would have texted, good night, da? Morning I would have sent one Suprabhata message, good morning. One spiritual message also I would have sent him, sir. So remember, whenever you guys have a problem, when you guys took admissions, you guys would have got an invoice. On the invoice, anywhere, is Arjun sir's name written? Until I said you, did you guys even know that he was a founder? Hello? You knew that he was a shareholder? So, your contract or your relationship is only with Arivu as a company. In the eyes of law recognizes Arivu as one person and you as a person, and you both have got into a contract. The owners have nothing to do with it. Always remember, once the company is formed, the shareholders and the company are different people. The shareholders do not have any right on the assets of the company nor on the liabilities of the company. What do I mean by that? Hello? Now let us imagine, people, you guys said that Arjun sir cannot take this TV to his home. Hello? Pakka na? Pakka na? What do you mean by that? Assets cannot be taken by the shareholder. Now let us imagine, people, one of you did not get your fees back. You were unhappy. You asked for your fees back. You did not get your fees back. Can you question Arjun sir to return your fees back? You have given money to ArivuPro. ArivuPro did not give your money back. Can you ask Arjun sir to give you back your money? Can you ask? Hello? Can you ask or no? Yes or no? You know there is a person called as Vijay Mallya? You know? Who took the loan? Who took the loan? Hello? Kingfisher took the loan? Whom are you asking the money back? Where are your basics? Hello, Mitro? Where is separate legal entity, artificial person and all? Amongst all the Indians who scolded Vijay Mallya, you were also there. You also scolded. Yes or no? Then where did all this basics go, Mr. Matthew G? Huh? Corporate wheel. So what is that? We will see. That is what you wrote the next thing called as corporate wheel. What is it? I will tell you. See, generally the shareholders, this is something AC is called. Give me the remote. I'll adjust it to the top. Welcome to the problems of the class. You will be feeling cold. Ali, he'll be in Rajasthan. Correct, Noda? No? You're all good? All set? Just pillow and bed, sleep. Now okay? Now okay? Better? This is okay? Everyone will get? Illa? If not, then sit a little closer to the AC. Better? Okay. Understood? Huh? So what do you mean by separate legal entity? Separate legal entity means, people, that the company is different, the shareholders are different. Even though the shareholder owns the company will have some assets in it. That assets cannot belong to the shareholder. The shareholder and the company are two different people in the eyes of law. So once company is formed, Arivu is formed, all these assets do not belong to the shareholders. if at all you want it, you have to dilute the company, put an full stop to the company, end it, and then sell all this and then recover your money. Until then, people, the company is different and the shareholders are different, and this concept is called as what? Separate legal entity. What do you mean by that? Whenever a company enters into a contract, a shareholder has nothing to do with it. Whenever there is a, say for example, you file a case on the company, shareholder has nothing to do with it. It is only the company whom you are filing a case on. You're not filing a case on the shareholder when you're filing a case on the company. You're only questioning the company in its own existence. The shareholder has nothing to do with it. And this concept is called as what? This concept is called as separate legal entity. It is separate from its members once it is incorporated. Both their assets cannot be same. Both their liabilities cannot be same. Company's assets will not become the shareholders' assets. That is the main principle of separate legal entity. Is this clear? Hello, all of you? Okay, right on the next one. Perpetual succession. Perpetual succession. What do you mean perpetual succession? Going concern. Perpetual means what? Forever, continuous. So what do you mean by that? Now ArivuPro was formed 8 years ago. Now it is going on. It will go on for another 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. There is no end for ArivuPro as a person. Now if you look at it, correct. Now for best example, let us imagine there is a company called as Reliance. Who formed Reliance? Dhirubhai Ambani. Now Dhirubhai Ambani passed away. Agreed? Hey, I hope you think which course, sir? Hey, he's no more, with all due respect. So Dhirubhai Ambani is no more, but is the company still existing? How come? He was the sole owner of Reliance. I hope you guys know. Then now is Reliance still existing? How come? So the company will go on forever. If the shareholders are dying, it will go on as inheritance. Just like your property. What happens to the property? If one person dies, their legal heirs will inherit the property. That is what you would have seen. Same way, the shares will also be inherited. And that is how Anil Ambani and Mukesh Ambani became the next shareholders of Reliance. Another best example, live example you had, just recent, Tata's. Ratan Tata passed away and the company is still continuing. It will continue. That is the meaning of perpetual succession. Perpetual succession means what? Members may come and go, but the company will go on forever and ever. So company does not have death until and unless you want to liquidate it. It's called as winding up. Is this clear? Simple topic. Write down. Perpetual succession means there's a famous saying. It's called as members may come and go, but the company is this like this only? I'm so sorry. Even I am trying this mic for the first time. You're all okay with this? No? Now are you okay? What do you want me to do? How? I'll keep it there. Is it because of that echo? GUI it is coming? Like GUI is your problem? How do I nullify it? Turn it off? It's okay even if my Ayush comes down by 1 or 2 years? You turn it off, sir. Members may come and go, but the company goes on. But the company goes on forever until dissolved. Until dissolved. Online, all of you with me? Until dissolved. Okay, clear? Perpetual succession. The third one. So, for example, here I am just writing death of a shareholder. Death of a shareholder does not lead to dissolution. Correct? No. I don't know how many of you trade. Does any of you trade? You invest? Yes. You guys would have seen an option in your demat account called as nominee. So upon the death, the nominee will become the next shareholder and the rights will be with the nominee now. That is how the company will go on forever. Is this clear? Yes. Third one, right on. Limited liability. Limited liability. What is my limited liability? What is limited liability? Limited loss. It's called limited liability. Unpaid shares. So whatever is the liability will be up to the shares unpaid. Or basically whatever is the value unpaid is what you're saying. Correct? Huh?
Shareholders
Owners are not held liable for the losses of company.
Owners are not held liable for the losses of the company. Did you accuse Vijay Mallya anytime? Personally, did you? Yes, sir. 100 times I would have done. Okay. What are you saying? You guys are saying that whatever the losses of the company, you will not accuse the shareholders for it. Are you getting what I'm saying? Hello? You guys have heard of a company called as Videocon? Videocon? Somewhere? TV, on Caldwell phone, Dish TV and all, they used to come. Yeah, D2H was there. It's called as Videocon. Videocon in the last 3 years is sitting on a liability, losses of just guess sir, 20,000? 20,000 crores? 20,000 crores? I don't know. Guess sir. Come on, 20? So people, Videocon has to pay, they are undergoing a loss of around 74,000 crore. And you guys, Papa, one person, a very innocent person who just did not pay 6,000 crores to the banks, you guys are speaking about him for a decade until unless someone just made a podcast. Now everyone started saying Vijay Mallya Jai Ho. Yeah? Agreed? And you don't know one company which is undergoing a loss of 74,000 crore. That is just 12 times of what the previous person made. And you guys don't even know who the founders are. Trust me. Correct, no? Then why did you guys spare them? You guys did not ask. And there is no controversy. The founders are very happy. They have good money. They're still going on in Mercedes, BMW, Audi. They are using that only. No one is asking 1 rupee also from them. Why this anyaya, your honor? Why? Why this discrimination in society against Vijay Mallya? I fight for it. Tell me, da. They have good company secretary. Why does this racism? Vijay Mallya took public money. SBI. This also, banks are also involved. Close to 15,000 crore belongs to banks only. 3 times more than that. Very good. This is the beauty. He just says that dissolve the company, take back the money. As if they are having 1 lakh crore assets. They are having a, Videocon is having an assets of 2,300 crore only after discount. That's the assets they have done. 2,300 crore. What will you liquidate? A liquidator value only will pay some 50 crore, 60 crore. By the way, that's one of the very good profession. You guys also can become liquidators. You can get into valuations. Remember, when people speak, I know most of you will have these doubts. Sir, they will say that CS doesn't have value. Sir, you know how we need to introduce ourselves. We will say CS. They will ask CS means computer science. We'll say illa. CS means, you know, CA. It's a course similar to CA. Ages can go. The introduction won't change. Correct? No? Yes or no? You will keep listening to all of this. But remember, always, I'm a CS and I'm a successful CS. Are you getting it? I'm very happy. So, always remember, the course does not define who we are. The course is an entry card to the door you want to open. And after that, who you are matters a lot. I found my journey in teaching. The entry card was CS. And then what I made is for me. In the same way, remember, it's one of the entry card for you. There are more things to build. That's what I told you yesterday also. Do not just dream to pass. Then that if that is your goal, you are just doing one degree. Always dream high, dream big. Know what is happening around you. Only then you will be in the competition. Or else, yes, whatever you heard will be right or it will be true in its own way. Are you getting it? Hello? Okay. Now tell me, coming back, why did we not ask anything from VideoCon? Why are we asking Vijay Mallya Papa, who is in London enjoying his own personal time? There also you will go with camera.
Forgery, lifting up of corporate.
He did forgery? Vijay Mallya Anna? He did? No. There is a reason. Remember, limited liability means what, people? When we start a company, we would have started a company. For example, ArivuPro was built with a capital of 1 lakh. Until last year, ArivuPro's paid up capital was 1 lakh. Now it is, I think, around 7.5 lakh. That's the ArivuPro's paid up capital. If you guys want to understand, the table I'm sitting in here now has 1 lakh. Forget about the 4 branches. The paid up capital of ArivuPro was started with 1 lakh. Now let us imagine ArivuPro, because of some reason, something happens and we are not able to deliver what we all promised for. Now you guys will come ask for a refund, or you will start making all possible strike here. Now we will have to start returning the money. We do not have money. Now can we ask the shareholders who are really wealthy? They may have personal assets. Can you ask money from them? Because the company is not having money to pay. Can you ask money from the shareholders? Can you ask? We can ask. She's saying, yes sir, Ayo. If you don't give, someone has to give. I will get it.
There is a liability. The call money is not paid. You have to give.
If the call money is not paid, you have to pay. Limited liability means, people, let us imagine I have 100 shares in ArivuPro. The value of one share is 10 rupees. That means the total liability of this shareholder is 1000 rupees. Once I pay 1000 rupees to the company, my liability to the company is done as a shareholder. Even beyond this, if I have to pay any money, I am not responsible. My liability comes to an end. You guys would have heard of something called face value. What do you mean face value of a share? Can I call this 10 rupees as face value? Can I call it as face value? Now you guys would have done it in your PU accounts and all. What is that? First call, application money, allotment money, first call, missed call, second call, final call, and all you have done, no? So if a company needs complete money on day one, they will ask you to pay the entire 10 rupees at once. If the company do not want the entire money at once, they will ask you to pay in installments. Pay 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, as the case may be. If you still have not paid the full 10 rupees, your liability is still there. If you have paid the entire 10 rupees, my liability comes to an end. That means as a shareholder, I took 100 shares. Each share's value is 10 rupees. Once I pay 10 rupees for all my 100 shares, my liability to the company is done. If the company is going into losses, that loss is not on me. I am not personally liable. Did you guys heard me? I am not personally liable anything beyond 1000 rupees. That is my liability, and that is what we call it as limited liability. What do you mean by limited liability? Limited liability means whatever is the value of my share, my liability is limited to that. Nothing beyond that. Is this clear? Hello? All of you, it's clear? What is limited liability? Any doubts? Any doubts? Sure, all of you? Pakka? Speak if you guys didn't understand. Understood? All of you? Okay. Sir, this limited liability has certain exceptions. Meaning generally it is limited. If I have taken 100 shares, if the face value is 10 rupees, my liability will be 1000 rupees. This is 99%. But there is 1% where it will not be 1000 rupees. It can be 10,000, it can be 1 lakh, it can be 10 crore, it can be 100 crore also. When, sir, example is Vijay Mallya. What happened is Vijay Mallya's case. That is where the court will come and say, no longer limited liability, your liability will be treated as unlimited. When there are some exceptions to this rule. Is this clear? Write down those exceptions. Or do one thing. Let us finish off the characteristics and then we'll write down the exceptions. Clear? Okay. But there are some exceptions. We'll write down the exceptions later. Exceptions, we'll see this later. The next one, sir, it is considered as an artificial legal person. It is an artificial legal person. Online, all of you there? All good? Artificial legal person. What do you mean by artificial legal person? That means created by law. It can enter into contracts. Correct. Enter into contracts. ArivuPro entered into a contract with you. Not the shareholders, not the directors. Agreed? Zomato enters into a contract with you. Deepinder Goyal is not entering into a contract with you. So they have a right. The company has a right to enter into a contract. Agreed? Okay, done. Enter into contracts. It can sue and be sued. What do you mean by sue and be sued? Sue means filing a case. The company can file a case on you and you can file a case on the company. Both is possible. Agreed? That is the meaning of artificial legal person. I'm trying to tell, once the company is formed, you need not have to file a case on the shareholders for something. So if something happens with you, if you're not happy, you will file a case on ArivuPro. Nothing is to do with the shareholders. That's the meaning I'm saying. Is this clear, all of you? Yes? Okay. Third one. It can hold properties in its name. It can hold properties in its name. That means it can acquire properties. Just like you and me, we can buy a property. Even that can buy a property. You can buy a car. Even company can buy a car. So everything is possible. Just like you and me, even it can also enter into a contract. It can buy properties. It can take loans. Everything is possible. That's why in the eyes of law, the law considers it as a different person. Is this clear? Hello, all of you? Okay. Artificial legal person. The last point, sir, common seal. Fifth point, common seal. You have some space? Fifth point is, I'm just writing it down. Fifth point, common seal. Common seal. What do you mean by common seal? Oh, used to be an official signature of the company. Heard of it? What is common seal? 15? Out of 15 it is to be. But you guys have heard of what is common seal? Seal, you have heard? Common, you have heard? Common seal? Heard of common seal? It's nothing but people seal only. Nothing else. It is seal only. But common seal is a fancy name. That's why fancy amount. So it used to be expensive, 1,200 and all they will charge. It used to come like a big thing. So wherever, now if you want to take admissions, you guys signed. Now I'm saying company can enter into a contract. Who will sign? Someone has to sign, no? So they said, if company wants to enter into a contract, then do one thing, let the company itself have one sign. The signature of the company is called as what people? Common seal. Understood? So if wherever a company is entering into a contract, in all those places, you can see a seal that will be affixed by the company, and that seal we call it as a common seal. Is this clear? All of you? Now, is it mandatory to have a common seal? Is it mandatory? But you guys have heard of it? Common seal, somewhere you guys would have heard of it? Heard of it? Heard of it or not? You have heard of it? Common seal? Yes, no? So now I am telling you, it's a signature of a company. So is it mandatory to have a common seal or not for every company? No? Yes or no? I'm saying it's a signature of a company. Then should you have common seal or not? Then why common seal came? Person is not available. Then go. Correct. Logical. He says, of course, in CS can't be sick. Correct, Noda? You can. Correct. Logical answer it is. And you will come to office every day now. You will take leave, no? Yes or no? That day who will sign? That day common seal will sign. It is an alternative. Correct. Agreed? Yes or no? No. Hey, alternative allada. Why do we say common seal? People remember in Companies Act 2013, they said every company shall have a common seal. Meaning shall means what? Mandatory. In 2013. In 2015, they brought an amendment to the law. They made shall as may. What do you mean by may? Every company may have a common seal. Now, why is this may? They thought about it. What is that? They are telling that if a company has to enter into a contract, you have to affix a common seal. That is a signature of the company. Agreed? Yes? Hey, you tell da. Will company itself will come and fix the seal? Someone has to press it, no? Will company only come and press the seal? Someone has to come and press it, no? Instead of that, can I say, instead of you pressing the seal, you sign. Anyways, we are believing in you and we are giving the seal to you. We are giving the power to affix the seal to a person. Only he will have the seal. So he is affixing the seal on behalf of the company. Instead of all of that build up, can I say I will authorize you? Instead of affixing the seal, you sign. Both are same only, no? You will save at least some money, no? In 2015, they thought about it and they got an amendment and they said from 2015, common seal is optional. If a company wants, they can have common seal. If not, there is an alternative. What is that alternative? There are some recognized people, they can sign on behalf of the company. If they are signing, that means the company itself is signing. So you can bind the company if these people are signing. Understood? In that one, you know, who is that one person? Who is that one person? Director. Another person? Still, sir, non-SC. Now, who is the other person? Company secretary. So remember, that is where they keep you. That's your position. They're telling whatever are the contracts that should be entered by the company's documents will be signed by a person. As per the law, it can be signed by a company secretary and the documents will bind the company. Are you getting it? Now this is an amendment. Today, you can affix the seal. If no seal, it can be signed by certain people. And who is that? We will write. Is this clear, all of you? What a fair idea? Common seal, hello? All of you? Right on. Common seal. Optional to have one. optional to have one. This is from 2015. Until then it was mandatory. Now it is optional. But what is the alternative then, if that is optional? Correct. Alternative, one is 2 directors or if a CS is appointed, and 1 director. 2 directors or CS, if appointed, shall sign the document. Shall sign. So if they are signing, that means you are binding the company. So today, common seal is no longer mandatory. It is optional. Is this clear, all of you? Copied? Hello? Okay. So write off the next one, that exceptions to limited liability. Write off that. Exceptions to copied. Alternative, 2 directors or CS, if appointed. Now, exceptions to limited liability, that is, in these cases, we will consider it as unlimited liability. It will be considered as unlimited liability. All of you are able to understand? Able to follow? Hello? Hello? For people in Madhya Pradesh? All clear? Dana? Most of you are doing your degree or full-time CS? Full-time CS? Wow. Yellanu majority. Okay. So if there is a, I was just thinking, I was just discussing with the team, probably not from tomorrow, say from Monday or something, if at all availability is there. So I'll ask one person to come and discuss only questions inside the class in addition to what I do. Probably an hour or so. Would that work for you? Would you guys be interested? I imagine your class starts at 4:15. You guys can come at 3:15. I won't be coming. There'll be another person. From 3:15 to 4:15, only exam-based questions will be discussed. You'll be writing it. I'll ask that person to also evaluate the answers. So they will be with you. They can just go around, and if there's anything wrong or right, they will try to correct you there. Can we start doing it? Hello, all of you? Why I ask that is, if you are full-timers, only then it will work. Because we know we'll not do anything in PG. Of course, for 6 hours of Instagram, after that we'll not do anything. Yes or no? So if not, and this is nothing I'm telling you, my classes are my classes only. Whatever I need to discuss in the class, that is always there. I'm saying if you guys are free, that will be 1 hour. It's an extra thing that we would like to do. If you guys are interested and you guys are free and available, come and you can attend it. Yes? Done. Let's have a word and I'll confirm it to you once. Okay, exceptions to limited liability. Right now. There are 7 in total, so plan your page accordingly. The first one is section 3A. We are writing section. What is it and all I'll explain you later, but currently concentrate on the content. Yeah. As per section 3A, what is the total number of members a company should have? Minimum number of members? 7. Private company 2, public company 7. All of them same thing? You guys think the same thing? Any of you? Okay, that is a minimum. What is the maximum?
Private company 100.
Adu correct. There has to be an option. 200. 20. 200. 100 adu. Ali around 1000. 500. At least 400. 300 at least. 200 only. 200. One sala, 100 only. 100, sir. Why 200 people, sir? Can't 100 people manage? So if it becomes 200, it becomes public company. Deemed to be public company. More than 100 is deemed to be public company. Correct? Yes, sir? Okay. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. So there is something called as OPC. You guys have heard of it? 1% company. Very good. There is something called as private company. There is something called as public company. Yes? Okay. In this, let us have something called as members. Let us have something called as directors. Okay, and let us have minimum. Let us have maximum. Minimum, maximum. Yes, sir. Okay, now start telling. OPC, minimum how many members should be there to start a OPC? Minimum. Okay. Maximum? Maximum members. OPC. Minimum is 1. Maximum. 1. But minimum also can be 1%, no? Maximum should be 1, no? Okay. Excluding the nominee. Okay. Correct? Happy? Okay. Customer satisfaction is important. People, private company. Minimum how many? 2. Okay. Maximum? 200, 100. Girls are like, sir, we support girl. Even if it is wrong also, we will support 100 only. 100 or 200? 200, Maximum is 200. Public company. 7, Maximum? Unlimited, Listed company unlimited or public company unlimited? Listed company also unlimited, public company also. I am asking, my job is to question. Unlimited? 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 Hello? Girls? Unlimited? Okay. Remember people, the maximum number of members in a public company is unlimited. There is no limit. You can have n number of shareholders. What about directors? What do you think? OPC? Minimum? Minimum 1. Okay. Maximum? Of course, maximum also should be 1 only, na? Okay, we'll see. Private? Minimum directors? 3. Sorry, 1 or 2. This has to be minimum 3. Yeah, no. Correct. That is how the order should be. Correct. Minimum is? Option should be always upwards. For Addo. He is in the game. He got the game. Correct. So, what is the minimum number of directors in private company? Come on. 7, 8, 50 and how much? Minimum is 2. In a public company, what is the minimum number of? See, minimum 2, here also 2. In public company, what is the minimum directors? 7, because the members are 7, even the directors also will be Allah 3. Understood? Why, sir? Even I don't know. That's how the law has written. Is this clear, all of you? Now, what is the maximum number of directors in a private company? No limit? 15? Sure? Can I lock it? Okay. Correct. Public company? Public company. Public company. Minimum 20 should be there. Correct. He got the demand and supply. Yes. Minimum? Indian Kanike. It should never be round figure. It should be 101, 101, 21. Correct. 21 na? Yes sir. What is the minimum maximum directors da? How much? 20? 20 is reasonable? It should be at least 20, right? Okay. So remember, the maximum directors in a public company is also 15. So the maximum directors in a public company is 15. Private company 15. OPC 15. Remember, because one person company is for shareholder. A company can become even 100 crore company. Can one director run the show? One person can own it, but to run it, one person might not be sufficient. So the maximum number of shareholders is 1 in OPC, but director can be 15. Sir, now my question is, this 15 also is not sufficient. Can I hire more people? More than 15 directors, can I have it? Possible. You need to pass something called as special resolution. You need to pass something called as special resolution. After passing special resolution, the maximum can be increased. Maximum director thing can be increased, not shareholders. Shareholder is fixed. Maximum director can be increased. Now, what is special resolution and all? For now, don't worry. We'll be going in detail in a different chapter called as general meeting. For now, don't worry. It's clear? It's nothing but after asking the shareholders, I can increase the number even beyond 15. For now, understand that much. Is this clear? This is basic. It is basics. If you want, you can just make a note of it. Of course, it will travel with you in many other places as well. Copied? Done na? Copied na? Okay. Now come back to that exceptions to liability. Section 3A. According to section 3A, according to section 3, the minimum number of members required to start a company. There are 3 different types of company by now. You guys know. One is OPC, private, public company. To start a OPC, how many people required? 1. Private, 2. Public, 7. Now let us imagine to start we need 7 people. What if after 1 year, because of some reasons, let us imagine there were 7 shareholders. There are in total 7 shareholders. And they started one public company. Now here there are 2 shareholders, A and B. A was having 100 shares, B was having 100 shares. What did B do? B sold all his shares to A. Now whatever these 100 shares were there, that entire 100 is being sold to A. Now A has in total 200 shares. Now B is no longer a shareholder. Now what type of company was this? This was a public company. In total when they started there were 7 shareholders. Today how many shareholders are there? Today there are 6 shareholders. Is it as per the law? The answer is no. A company which is a public company should always have a minimum of 7 shareholders on its board. Sir, what if this number falls below that minimum requirement? It can be any type of company. Private company requires 2. Any given point of time, the minimum has to be maintained. It cannot be going below 2 or it cannot go below 7 as the case may be. Is this clear? Sir, what if it goes below this particular number? So as per section 3A, there is 6 months time given to a company to increase this number to the minimum requirement. What is the minimum requirement? 7. It has become 6 now. Hello? It has become 6 now. The company will have 6 months time to add one more shareholder to the list. Sir, what if the company will not be able to add one more shareholder to the list?
Then liability will be focused on the remaining members.
The section 3A will activate. As per section 3A, what does the law say? Whoever are the continuing shareholders, according to the nature of the company, the liability of the shareholders is limited. Am I right? Hello? The shareholders' liability is limited. That is what we started the nature with. Characteristics of a company. It's a limited liability, right? Agreed? Whenever a company continues its business with lesser shareholders than what is required as minimum number, if it is continuing its business beyond 6 months, whoever are the continuing shareholders aware of this fact, those shareholders will be considered as unlimitedly liable. There will be no limited liability. You guys understood what I said? The law has given you 6 months time to bring in a new person. Did you bring? No. After the 6th month, that is in the 7th month, your limited liability concept will come to an end. From that 7th month, not from, for that 6 months, it is still limited liability only. From that 7th month, your liability will be considered as unlimited. That's the first exception to limited liability. What do you mean by that? Before I told you, I have 100 shares, face value is 10 rupees. The liability I need to pay is 1000 rupees. Agreed? Hello? Now let us imagine the number of members are coming to less than 7. It became 6. If at all the number is coming to less than 7, whoever is aware of this fact, now that shareholder, now imagine the company goes into loss. The total loss the company needs to pay is 5 lakh. But the capital is just 1 lakh. The 4 lakh should be paid from your pocket. Just like Vijay Mallya case, you will question the shareholder to pay when the number goes less than the minimum requirement. Understood? Hello? All of you understood? So let us take, there are 7 shareholders. A, B, C, D, E, F and G. There are 7 shareholders. Now in between them, they did a deal. B sold his shares to A. C, D, E, F, G. Are they aware of this fact that they sold the shares amongst them? Are they aware? Let us take for an example, they are unaware. They do not know that they have exchanged between them. But is A aware of it? The answer is yes. Hello? Exam question. Now my question to you, unlimited liability is on whom? Is it on A? Is it on A and B? Is it on everyone? Or next attempt? What is your answer? A or A and B? Or everyone? Next attempt. Pakla. Everyone? Okay, one note for everyone. Only A, one note. Only A? Only A? A only? No A, B also? Everyone? ಎರಡು vote. Here, another 10 notes, 20 votes, whatever. Agreed? What is making you guys say everyone? What is making you guys say only A?
You only said in the law says those who are aware will be liable.
Those who are aware will be liable. Okay, that is why you said A. Okay, why did you say everyone? I ignored that, sir. That's why I thought everyone. Hello? Remember, this is how the questions will come. The law says people who will be unlimitedly liable, the shareholders who are cognizant of the fact. Cognizant means what, people? Those people who are aware that the company is going less than the minimum requirement will be considered as unlimitedly liable. Now in our case, C to G, they are not even aware that one person exited from the company. According to them, 7 shareholders are there in the company, but A knows that B has sold his shares and gone. According to A, there are 6 shareholders. He is aware of the fact. So who will be considered unlimitedly liable? Only A will be considered as unlimitedly liable. Exam question. Now, how to write also I am telling you. Remember, when you're writing in the exam, you need to emphasize on the fact. What will you be underlining here? My main point, if at all there is a valuer, the valuer will look at the fact whether you have written the words, those who are cognizant of the fact. If that word is not there, remember, you will not be given an answer. You will not be given the marks. You might write everything. If that word is wrong, then the chances of you getting 4 on 4 marks will be less. They will deduct the mark. Are you getting how to approach? Hello? Hello? That is why I said in company law or in theory papers, writing is the key. The more you write, the more you learn. Getting it? This is what we will learn in assignments. Hello? Got it? Write down. Section 3A. Another write down. If number of members Hey, 1 second online. No. Is the question writing session conducted for live online students also? Yeah. That will be conducted. I just have a word once and I'll let you know. People do not reply privately. Do a group chat unless and until it is required. Yeah. Okay. If number of members are reduced to less than minimum requirement, if number of members are reduced to less than minimum requirement, and the company carries on business for more than 6 months, with such reduced number the members cognizant of the fact cognizant means people aware. Aware of the fact shall be liable for payment of whole debt. payment of whole debt contracted in that period.
Within those 6 months or after this?
Write down, it's always after the 6 months. That is, brackets write down. That is post 6 months. So for the 6 months, the liability will be limited only. After the 6 months, because if you look at it technically, this is all interpretation again. What is the law said? You have a timeline of increasing the number of members to the minimum number. The time given to you is 6 months. So that means law only has given you 6 months time. That time they will not punish you. If you have increased that limit is when they will punish you. So the 6 month first day, whatever you guys do, whatever contract you do, that you will be personally liable. So in the above case, in our question, who will be liable? A will be considered liable, unlimitedly liable, because he was the only person who was aware of the fact. Clear all of you? Pakka? This is section 3A. So generally limited liability, one of the exception where it is unlimited liability. It's clear? All of you? Any doubts? Backbenchers? Clear? Okay. Add on next one. Second one. In the case of unlimited company, that's okay, Kishore. No issues. In the case of unlimited company, you guys know what is unlimited company? Liability of the company is unlimited. So remember, a company can be registered. We'll be seeing this also in types of company. I'll make you write there. A company can be registered as limited liability, unlimited liability. It is a choice given to them. If you want, you can register yourself as an unlimited company. No one will stop you. Law is telling your liability will be limited. But you can say, no, my liability should be unlimited. That is your choice. If you want, you can choose to be an unlimited company also. We don't have any problem. Sir, who would become an unlimited company, sir? Will anyone even choose to be an unlimited company? When you have a choice of limited company, why would someone go for unlimited company? This is just to gain the trust of the people. If you are a limited company, what will the creditors think? Imagine banks and all. If at all I go for a loss, if I am not able to pay from my pocket, the shareholder is always protected. He need not pay anything from the pocket. In such case, what will happen? He will always have an insecurity. If you have an unlimited company, the person who is giving a loan to the company will have a trust in you. Okay, even if a company doesn't pay, because it is an unlimited company, the shareholders will be liable to pay from their pocket. So because of that, it is easy for you to get a bank loan. Credit will be easy. So who will follow? Any example? There is a company called as GSK. Heard of it? Pharma. They have all India and all. GlaxoSmithKline is the full form of the company. You are all the products of GSK only. All of you. Yes. There is something called as Boost. Correct, Noda? There only half of you covered. Horlicks. 100% covered. We didn't even know that Boost and Horlicks belong to the same brand. We think that they are competitors. But they are not. See, generally what happens, it is our mindset, right? I've been drinking Boost for a very long time. After some 6 months, we would have all tried it. At least once we would have tried the next flavor or a different brand. You would have tried Horlicks. But technically it all comes under the same umbrella. It all comes under GSK. That is their products. GSK was an unlimited company up to 2013. After that, they became a limited company. Can they change? Yes, possible. How, sir? Procedure, everything you will be seeing in the next subject called as setting up of business. That is completely do with this only procedures. But this part understood, all of you? So unlimited liability is an option given to you. If you want, you can become unlimitedly liable. If not, you can be a limited liability. 99% of the companies are limited liability. Only a few companies choose to be a unlimited liability company. Even Range Rover was a unlimited liability company for a very long time. Even they converted to a limited liability after 2014. Why would someone convert? Because your trust is established in the market. Now you need not be an unlimited forever. You can convert, but there are procedures involved. Clear, all of you? 100%? Yes, that is considered as unlimited liability company. We'll be writing this again when we are seeing types of companies. Yes. Third one, write down. A company incorporated furnishing false information. A company incorporated furnishing false information. In such case, if tribunal is satisfied, it may order for unlimited liability. It may order for unlimited liability. A company incorporated furnishing false information. Incorporated means what, people? Registered. So when you form the company, you have given fraudulent information, fake Aadhaar, fake address. Probably you have given details of a person who does not exist. If at all the government gets to know about it, the courts get to know about it, they have a right and they can say that, why did you guys give fake information? Because of that, whatever your limited liability power you have, that I'm taking away from you, I can make your liability unlimited. Now the question you guys should have, what is this tribunal? That is full form. But what is tribunal? Court? Then
Quasi-judicial.
It is a specialized court for
specialized court, quasi-judicial court, quasi-judicial body. What is the difference between court and a tribunal? Court deal with only court. Tribunal deals with only companies. Court deals with everyone. Huh? You go to tribunal when you are not satisfied with the court. It's the other way around. If you are not satisfied with tribunal, you will go to court.
Specific area.
Specific SG Palya.
DRT, there's NCLT.
DRT, NCLT and all. Where did you study that? DRT and all?
Here and there.
You are in the DRT and all you read it, huh? In my feed only Instagram, Ranveer, Alia only are. Okay. What is, have you guys heard of tribunal before? You have heard of it? Always remember, court is a judicial body. Anything happens, you run to the court. Anything happens. So everyone is running to the court. But there are other matters where, now company, some specialized bodies are required. Now what happens, already you know our judicial body, the cases for almost 20 years are pending. More than lakhs of cases are already pending in the court. Now we are saying that in a company has to function faster because we do not have time here. Now imagine if you want to wind up your company, you will file a petition. If it takes 20 years, what is the use of winding up? Vijay Mallya case. Your money is stuck. It will take 20 years to repay. Are you okay with it? You want faster resolution. Agreed? So what did the law do? The law has created a special court under some special acts. So Companies Act is one act. So what did Companies Act do? In Companies Act, they created one special court for its own self. So tomorrow if you have any problem on companies under Companies Act, you do not have to go to a court which is already flooded with cases. You come to a special court created by me only for companies. There is no other matter. Divers and all will not come here. Are you getting what I am saying? Matrimonial issues, civil issues and all will not come here. Only company related matters will come here. So whenever there is a designated special court created for only one purpose, we call such special courts as tribunal. Are you getting it? So imagine a high court. High court can take everything. Civil also it can take. Property dispute also it can take. Someone murdering someone also it can take. Everything can be taken here. Edit. Okay, correct? So everything can be taken by high court. Yes or no? But in a tribunal, only that aspects which are coming under that act can be taken. So if you have any problem in Companies Act, you will not run to a court, you will run to a tribunal. Understood what you mean by tribunal? There are many tribunals. One example and very important example for our Companies Act is NCLT, National Company Law Tribunal. If capital market has a problem, securities market, we have one more tribunal there. It is called as SAT, Securities Appellate Tribunal. Clear? All of you? And you know one of the main reason why tribunals are important for us? Do you know? Because you are not allowed to represent your client in the court. You are allowed to represent your client in the tribunal. CS cannot go and represent a client in a court. You do not have a right. You cannot argue in a court. You can argue in a tribunal. You are allowed to argue in a tribunal. You have an entry. That's why tribunals are important for us. People extract money. Understood? One of, again, a very, I would say, an unexplored field. Not everyone will venture into it. But there are a few people who will just build their careers in tribunals. That is one of the field. Getting a fair idea? Courts we cannot go. We can go to tribunals. Agreed? Got a fair idea? So now what are they telling here? Imagine if a company was built with giving a fake or a false information, and if a tribunal is convinced, hey, why did you guys do it? The tribunal can say, though you guys formed as a limited liability company, I will make it as an unlimited liability company. Who has this power? Tribunal has this power. Tribunal here is nothing but people. Court. Something similar to court. Understood all of you? Got a fair idea? Hello? Hello? Just imagine me teaching like you guys. They should be powerful, should be little responsive, little energetic. Yenu illa. Sir, one pillow, one bedsheet, right on, fourth one, right on. In course of winding up, fourth one. In the course of winding up, it appears that the business has been carried with carried with intention to defraud creditors or any other person or any other person in such case tribunal may declare parties knowingly party to it, shall be unlimitedly liable. Simple? Yes?
Only those people, sir.
That's all. So what is this? Now let us imagine a company is going for winding up. Now when Videocon case, 72,000 crores loss is there. We need to pay so much. So we thought anyways we cannot do, we will wind up the company. So when you want to wind up, you have to come to the tribunal. When you have filed a winding up petition, the tribunal gets to know that you guys have made so much of fraud, you have wantedly cheated the creditors or some people, you have wantedly done it. The tribunal thinks so. When you guys have filed your winding up order, the tribunal realizes that you guys have done fraud. Then the tribunal has a right to say, whoever has done it, the parties who have done the fraud will be unlimitedly liable for whatever are the cause that has happened so. So the person whoever has been committed fraud or the creditors to whom we have committed fraud, for them whoever has committed will be unlimitedly liable. Who can give this order? Tribunal can give this order. Is clear? Fourth one. What is the first scenario? When will you be unlimitedly liable? Whenever the minimum number of members reduced to the less than below requirement. And second one, in the case of naturally, it is an unlimited liability company. You chose to be one, you will be unlimitedly liable. Third one, if at all you have given false information during incorporation, when you started, fake documents. Fourth one, in the course of winding up, you have gone yourself to shut down the company. That time we get to know that you guys have done some fraud. That time I can tell, first you pay everything and then wind up your business. Until then, I will not allow you to wind up the business. Is clear all of you? Yes? Okay. We have 3 more points. We'll write and go for a break or go for a break and come. Sir, break and then we should go off. This and all we cannot do. Correct? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go for a break and come. Break, what, 5 minutes? What, 20 minutes? Okay, we'll be taking 2 breaks. One is 20 minutes. So be on time. We'll be taking 1 more break also. So this break, keep it 20 minutes only. Don't go now and come tomorrow. Go for a break and come. 20 minutes. Let's...
Third point you said it has provided false information. How will the tribunal make
Fact. So the creditors should prove that this person was involved in fraud. It can be by you giving evidences.
So basically, who defrauded them, they'll have their signs.
Correct. Yes. So you should prove it. And if you're able to prove, now Vijay Mallya, they were able to prove that is that all of a sudden there were funds in formula. Force in it. So they were able to prove.
Like this, they have furnished false information, right? So the unlimited liability for will be in what are areas, like it will be after the unlimited liability conversion or before the
No. It is a limited liability. But the company, the tribunal can say that either you wind up or whoever has suffered the loss, for them you repay them. Now when you are repaying, your capital is limited.
asking furnishing false limited
Furnishing
false
information.
So after the tribunal finds that they have they have given false information, they will declare unlimited liability in all loans.
Correct, yes. They will make the limited liability to the unlimited liability. That's
So in
all.
the past, whatever the loans,
You will have to be unlimited liability.
whoever,
Correct.
so all the directors should be careful.
What are you thinking? Leave, bro. See? The attendance they would have shown here. They didn't show attendance.
Everyone aware of that, no? How to mark the attendance? You have any doubt? Just let me know. Not okay. No?
May. You cannot set the parental rules. It is admission ID or admin.
It will be a mail. Channel. That's pretty.
Understand? No. Oh, yeah.
I what?
So, just oh, you.
So they are not called any email. What caps?
Attendance is done na? Noah. Noah. Hey. From half an hour that is there. Song ಅದೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? That is important. Songo? Hey, last bench. Why da? Hey, first day only so much improvement, ada? And one day only went off back. Oh, ಇದು ಯಾವ್ದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? With this, it should generally come because of this. I should get my mic, that is best. Increase, huh? You should only have remote. I don't have. Taken. It's not with me. Now okay, you turned it off, huh? How much? 30? 26, huh? But I think that's the only thing working. But don't increase it too much also. It was 24 only. Give. Increase the fan speed or decrease the fan speed. Done? They have some problem?
But they are not able to get that.
Okay, after the class we can. Anyone not able to mark attendance? Just call their parents and say they didn't come. Back all of you. Yeah. You anyways we'll have one more break, that time we can again. Yes, we will back. Okay, write down. We wrote 4, write on the fifth one. Fifth one. We are writing exceptions. Prospectus issued with intent to defraud. Prospectus issued with intent to defraud. Sixth one, company fails. Online back all of you. Sir, is attendance taken? Till now that QR code was there, Noda. Didn't take? Company fails. The online. Sir, it is saying invalid ID even though ID is correct. Sir, it's showing invalid for everyone na. Ange. Okay.
Probably give a day or two. I think it should be corrected. What I ate last Sukapuri in Kemada. Huh? Without Sukapuri, you can't come. Da? What is Sukapuri? A Pani Puri you'll eat, no? The last without that Pani, mineral water. Without that, they'll give you. Read on. Company fails to repay. Company fails to repay deposits. Repay deposits. Company fails to repay deposit or interest. Company fails to repay deposit or interests. And tribunal deems necessary to repay damages to depositors. The last one. A report made by inspector. That is under section 224 subsection 5. It is showing invalid. It's okay, da. We'll sort it out. I think there will be that first day some issues, some access issues will be there. One day it's okay. You can tell your parents, I'll tell you that you were present. Okay. Report made by inspector. Huh? They'll not believe you? Okay. Report made by inspector indicating fraud. Taking place in a company and due to such fraud director, KMP. What does KMP stand for? Key managerial personnel. So it's key managerial person. KMP, other officer, has taken advantage. In such case, central government, CG, central government may file an application to tribunal and it may order for disgorgement, disgorgement, and unlimited liability and unlimited liability on such wrongdoer. On such wrongdoer. On such wrongdoer. Here. Kabir. Hello. Kabir. Hello, the people in that next class. Technically, you are here, but in next class only. You know, no, that is a divider. So, whenever we want two classes, we will close it off. So, technically, you are in next class only. Sir, you see, sir, today we are here. Next day, we'll be in that class. We'll break the wall and go. Okay. Clear, all of you? Try to be front, if possible. Because if you, I'll definitely not corner you, I'll ask you only one question. I will definitely not do that. And I'm not a person who would punish anyone. So you have to sing the, yeah, I would never punish anyone. But try to be in my vicinity so that I understand what is happening with you. Yeah. And I'll give you only a right whether I should question you or not. If you want me to question, only then I'll question. If not, I will not question you. So whom should I not question? Okay. Done. Kobida. Hello. Done. So 4 points I've explained. The last 3 points. Prospectus issued with the intention to defraud. Will not be seeing it now. We have a important chapter. I marked it also called as share capital. There we'll be seeing about it. 1/2 an hour discussion we'll do it. So we'll see it there. Prospectus is nothing but like an application. If at all you are doing anything fraud there, you will be unlimitedly liable. What is it and all we'll do in share capital chapter. So reserve it there. Next one, company fails to repay deposits or interest on it. Again, we circled some chapters. I said there are some Kutti chapters. This will come there. Deposits. It's a discussion of 3 sections. We'll be doing it again in a different chapter. We will be spending some time there also. So that particular thing, for now, leave it. Because we need to know what is deposits, which we do not know for now. It's a definition which we'll be spending 2 hours to understand what it is. So for now, leave it. The third one, sir, is called report made by an inspector. That will also come under one more chapter, section 12, called as inspection, inquiry and investigation. There you will understand who is this inspector and all. But in short, if I have to tell you, it will take a long way to go there. What is this? Let us imagine the government feels that in one company, there is something fraudulent happening. Now, what will a government do? The government will pass an order saying that this company's books has to be inspected. So the government will appoint a person called as an inspector. Now what will an inspector do? The inspector will go to the company, he will check all the documents, he will find out whether is there any fraud actually happening in the company or not. The inspector, after being convinced, he will give you one report. To whom he will give? He will give it to the central government because they only appointed, no? He will give a report. Yes, there is a fraud. No, there is no fraud. If at all there is a fraud, the director has done a fraud. The KMPs here have done a fraud. You won't do, you may do, you may not do. So KMP has done a fraud. What do you mean by KMP? It's a definition. KMP full form, key managerial person. What do you mean by that? For a company to run efficiently, these people should be there. Now who are they? We term them as KMP. Examples of KMP, director is a KMP. CS is a KMP. CFO is a KMP. CEO is a KMP. So these people, managing director is a KMP. These people are called as KMPs. Director, managing director, manager, CFO, CEO, CS, and one level below the board. You have board of directors. Below them one level will also be considered as KMP. That's the definition. Wherever we have a chapter, last chapter, KMP only is a chapter, we'll be seeing about it in detail. But I'm just giving you a heads up. So these people, our inspector will say, yes, there is a fraud. Now, on these people, there will be an unlimited liability. What will an inspector say? Sir, these many years, this director has made so much of profit. How did you think he has purchased that car? How do you think he has built this flat? How do you think he has so much of assets? He has done a fraud in the company. That money he has taken and he has built all of this for himself. That's the allegation we are putting on that person. Now, if at all it is true, the tribunal will conduct a hearing. If it is proven that the director has done a fraud, he has taken an advantage of the company's assets, what will the tribunal say? The tribunal say, whatever is the assets you have made, illegal you have done no? You have taken car, no? You have purchased properties, no? Not out of your money, it is company's money, right? Return that money first back to me. The order that the court passes, the tribunal passes to return the money, that order we call it as disgorgement order. Disgorgement means an order passed by the tribunal to return the illegal gain made. Getting it? Hello? All of you understood? So now imagine Vijay Mallya has made some properties on it. If the court passes a disgorgement order, that properties will be taken back by the court. You cannot enjoy them. That is the power of disgorgement order. Understood? The second thing is that, of course, I am taking back your illegal gains made. But I should punish you also, no? Just that I take away your profits, then where am I teaching you a lesson? The lesson that will be taught is making your liability unlimited. That means what? Whoever has suffered the loss, from your pocket repay their money. Sir, my liability is limited. No, not in this case. Until you repay everyone's liability, your liability will be treated unlimited. Mitro, understood? Clear? All of you? So generally, a company has limited liability. Exceptions are these 7 where they will have unlimited liability. Clear? All of you? Any doubts here? Okay. So we wrote the characteristics. We wrote the exceptions to limited liability. Any doubts here? No doubts? Okay. And the next one. There are some case laws. Towards the end, I'll tell you what is a case law. In this chapter per se, case laws will have little less importance. I hope you guys know what is case laws. You guys know what is case law? What do you mean by case law? What is a case law? Wow. What is a case law? Why case means we know. What do you mean by case?
Previous precedents
After the case, the law will
Previous precedents
given by the tribunal.
given by the tribunal. So case means what? Two people fighting, which we are all interested in. Yes or no? Case law means
after the case, the law will implement.
after the case the law will be implemented. What do you mean by that? Let us take for example, there can be a scenario. For that we do not have a rule yet. We do not know what to do. Now for example, can I sell say for example drugs in India? Can I sell? With license? ये यारो medicinal I'm saying that the Pond's powder, sorry, white powder, the drugs, cocaine and all. You said now, Villa, we don't know. What acting you all will do, da? I'm saying you can at least say that you know, da. I'm not saying anything. We know no drugs and all. Yes, sir. We have seen all that. Yes or no? Now, people, can we sell it in India? Can we ship it into India? Let us imagine. Someone is selling drugs to some other country, neighboring country. Let us take some example, Sri Lanka. So the consignment will come from Dubai to India. We will just ship it, pack it, gift wrap it, and we will sell it to Sri Lanka. We are not selling anything in India. But can we take it into India and can we give it to Sri Lanka? We are not using it here. But can we download it and again upload it to the other person? This also. So say like for example, Matthew did not taste also. Nothing was taste. We just sent it. Can't we do that also? He's saying, how can you, sir, without tasting, how can you just send it? Huh? Traffic? Can you do it or not? Huh? Can you do it? Okay, think now. There is a flight going. Let us imagine from a country X to a country Y. What? Bhagwan. Okay, there's a country called X, there's a country called Y. A flight is going from X to Y. In between, India is there. Let us imagine X, there is Y. In between, India is there. I'm saying the flight does not land in India. She's telling where is the second part? Oh, okay, it is up. Okay, yeah. So the flight does not land in India. The flight is just going above India. In X country, the drugs are legal. In Y country, the drugs are legal. But the aeroplane is going above India. Can the aeroplane, can it carry drugs in the aeroplane? Is it allowed?
Yes.
It's allowed because it has been accepted in the country of export as well as in the country of import. Agreed? The answer is no. If at all you are carrying anything above our country which is not allowed, remember the space above India is also India only. What if someone just opens window and put off one drugs outside? Hello? People like Matthew will just catch it? Are you responsible for that packet that comes from nowhere? It can happen or not? You can't lift it. Is it not possible? Not possible at all? Possible, no? You and me only should think about aeroplane. Correct? I'm saying not possible. It can be an helicopter, right? They can just unload it. Is it not possible? Someday they can do. Can you say assurance that no, sir, it is not possible? So, even the space above India is also considered as India. Where was it written? Initially, no one could think of such scenario. In one scenario, it happened. In that case, the court said even the space above India is also considered as India. Going forward, that became a law. So the case became a law for the next generation. Is why we refer it as case law. So not everything you will be able to predict it and write it in the court. I mean, you cannot write it in the book. We can think of triple riding is prohibited. You guys will use it like a car. 5 people will go. Boys to 6 only. Ikadobba, Isa. Correct, Noda? So, I cannot think of every instance that can happen. At times, new instance can come. And I have to come up with a new law. So, in one case, if it is held, it will be considered for the next cases as well. Even though it is not there in your law, it becomes a law. That's why we call them as case laws. Because they teach you a new section or a new way of looking at things. Understood? Hello? Hello? Okay. This is your basic energy level. Okay. Done now. Hey, first thing now, get along, know each other. Now only don't ask number and all. I'm saying, he's saying, wait, sir. You have people behind you, know them first, then know me. By that time, your term here will be done. Go home. Understood? So why I'm saying this is, remember, I'm a big fan of a class which keeps shouting, screaming before the teacher enters. Adding it? I'm not that teacher, because I believe when the class is live, your subject will be alive. Now you guys know in what zone you guys are sitting. You're not comfortable with each other. By mistake he touches, he says, hey. Yeah. I'm saying it's okay, get comfortable. Know each other, get comfortable. It will help you in networking. Tomorrow the person sitting next to you may become a CA, CS, CMA, whatever. She's like, yaar sir. You undermining fellows. Yeah. So always remember, keep everyone in touch. You never know when what will happen. So always be in touch. Have a good network. Matthew, like, sir, you leave me to that class also, I'll get numbers and come. So be in touch, and it will make you feel comfortable. You know why I'm saying this? You should not feel insecure as a student to ask a question. Once you know your class, you will feel, hey, our people only, it's okay. You should get into that zone. Are you getting it? Yes? So what are the steps you are going to take? I should know that, Amma. Illa andre ayyo. Yesterday I made big promises to your parents. Yes? You were not there. You do what you want. It's clear? Done. Sir, which case law did we just discuss? We did not discuss anything, da. The example I said. Okay, Guru. Okay, done. Understood, what? Taste, The drugs was an example, da. Case law understood, Always we write a case law as A versus B. What do you mean by that? A person whom we write first generally will be a plaintiff. The person whose name we write first in a case law generally will be a person who started the case. The person who comes in the second, we call him as a defendant or a respondent. That is how your case laws are written. This is clear? Got a fair idea? Yes, correct. For your book, you should write. Yes, sir. So you need to always use one is plaintiff versus defendant. Now, whenever, let us imagine in our say in our schools, what used to happen? We used to have our teachers. Now, two students fight, and you will first go and report it to your teacher. Even with teacher, if it is not resolved, you will go to a probably HOD. Even if there it is not resolved, you will go to a principal or someone, correct? There is a hierarchy. Same thing happens even in the courts. The first place you will go to will always be a lower court. Generally, it will be a sessions court, district court. There are different types of courts. You will go there. If you are not happy with the judgment that your district court, sessions court, if they give a judgment, if you are unhappy with it, you are unhappy with the teacher's judgment, you can go to a HOD, you can go to High Court. You can say, I'm unhappy with the judgment, can you please relook into the issue? High Court will pass you a judgment. If you are not happy with that also, you can go to the next High Court, and that is called Supreme Court. Understood? Very rarely you can directly go to Supreme Court or High Court. There are some exceptions. Generally, your fundamental rights. In any other case, you cannot directly go to Supreme Court or High Court. This is the order you have to follow. And whenever a lower court passes an order, you're going and challenging it in the higher court, right? This process is called as appeal. Is this clear? All basic terminologies of law, know it. In jurisprudence, it will be of some use. Clear? So this is called as an appeal. What do you mean by appeal? When a lower court passes an order, you're unhappy with it, you will go and appeal it with the high court. That means you're going for the next superior court. You call that process as an appeal. Clear? All of you? Pakka? Privy Council. We used to address Supreme Court as Privy Council during independence and constitutional time period. Now we generally address it as Supreme Court. But at that time, pre-independence, British period or constitution period, we used to call it as Privy Council. Is this clear, all of you? Nothing but highest body. Is this clear, all of you? Hello? Pakka? Now, in our book, there are hundreds of case laws. Hundreds. So, some case laws are just given for you to read. They might not question. And some might be important, they may question. So, wherever some case laws are very important, I'll be dealing with it. We'll be discussing about it. And there are some cases, now I explained you separate legal entity. The same thing will be given in the case law also. What I would say, you guys read it once. If you guys are not understanding, it can be any case law. You let me know. That we will discuss in detail. Are you getting the point? Because if not, there are hundreds of case laws. Like basic things. Even for formality, there will be a case law. There will be nothing out of it. But there will be a case given in your book because to understand the topic, they would have given one live example. But in that scenario will not be given. They would have just given you a judgment. But if we have to see it, we need to see the entire story, which will not be relevant for us. I hope you are understanding what I am saying. Now I explained you this drug thing. Now imagine in your book it will be just given that no aircraft has to fly above the India carrying drugs. And they would have given this case was considered, this judgment was given in the case law A versus B. The story will not be given in our book. But if I explain you that, you will not understand. We will have to see everything. That is not there in our syllabus. Are you getting what I am saying? So wherever it is important. Now for example, we'll be seeing one case now. Vodafone case we'll be seeing. Important. I'll be explaining you every fact there. In some it is not important. You just give a read once. Are you getting my point? Hello? Yes, okay, done. And then the next one, lifting of corporate wheel. Lifting of corporate wheel. Lifting of corporate wheel. There are 5 scenarios. Plan your page accordingly. There are 5 scenarios where lifting of corporate wheel can happen. What do you mean by wheel? Wheel means something but cloth, mask, wall, screen, sham. There are many words given, but in simple it means cloth or a mask. Corporate wheel means mask. What is that? I'll let you know. Written? Yes. Okay, now what do you mean by lifting of corporate wheel? Now for example, in Videocon case, what is the total liability? Total loss? 74,000 crore. Did we ask the promoters to pay it? Are we asking them to pay? But in the case of Vijay Mallya, are we asking him to pay? Why? The reason is lifting of corporate wheel. What do you mean by that, people? In general, what does the company law explain? There is a company, correct? And there are shareholders. There is company and there are shareholders. In between them, there is always a line. In between them, there is always a line. Why? This is only nothing but people, separate legal entity. Company is different, The shareholders are different. Whatever a company does, shareholders has nothing to do with it. Agreed? That is what we saw in the first half. Hello? So whatever a company does, shareholders has nothing to do with it. However, this rule has an exception. What is an exception? Take the example of Kingfisher. Vijay Mallya knew this rule, that there is something called as corporate wheel. If a company does anything, company will be accountable and not me. What did Vijay Mallya do? In the name of Kingfisher, he started borrowing money from many banks. He borrowed up to 6,000 crores. Why? He has given it a proposal to the banks saying that with the loan you guys are going to give me, I am going to use it for Kingfisher Airlines. I am going to make it a number one airline company in India. So I need 6,000 crores. The banks also agreed because it is going to be put into a productive use. They know that they will get back the money. So the banks gave 6,000 crore as loan. Now what did Vijay Mallya do with it? Vijay Mallya took that money. Vijay Mallya started investing that money into different places. Sir, examples. One of the example, OIO, RCB. How did RCB come into picture? Was it Vijay Mallya's money or Kingfisher Airlines? It was Kingfisher Airlines. Now where did Kingfisher Airlines get money from? Logically think. Kingfisher Airline is going and borrowing money from banks. They need to pay interest for it. On the other hand, they're sponsoring a cricket team which took 18 years. Hey, edit. JRCB. Correct? Yes or no? Da? Correct. CSK fan. I thought ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತು ಗುರು. Simply said. Okay, now what happened, people? They sponsored the team. Now whose money was it? When Kingfisher Airline itself is not having money. Second one, when Indians do not know what do you mean by Formula One, in 2006, Kingfisher was the first company to have a official Formula One team which was participating in international circuits, and that company was called as Force India, which was absolutely sponsored by Kingfisher. I don't know how many people remember. It was a red car, beautiful. Pink color.
This Ferrari, sir. Pink is for
I'll show you now.
sir, this for Ferrari, sir.
Knowing Vijay Mallya, you think will it be pink or red? I don't know. You only say. Pink, ada? We'll do Google. If it is pink, then you sing a song. If it is red, then you sing a song. I don't know. I'm just seeing. But I remember seeing red, no? Huh? There is green irukkuda.
Click images. Click images. Sir, click images.
Sorry, da. Image, ada?
Click images.
This is also there, no? Da?
It was just for 1 year. After that, pink was the standard.
Then sing a song, da.
50 there.
No, you should sing a song now. So, if I am not wrong, Naren Karthikena was a representative of this Force India. I'm saying even now we don't know. F1 is not something where India is very keen on. In 2006, this person went and built a company outside India representing India in all these circuits. Now try to think, where are you getting money from? Very expensive thing all these are. Now where are you getting money from? Now when the company is going good, no one will question. When did people started questioning? The first thing that went for a downfall for Kingfisher was they started delaying the payments of salaries to its employees. They were not able to pay. they stopped paying the pilot wages on time. So people stopped flying the planes. In many cases, it went to commercial losses because they were not paid. Now, still, people did not create a big mess out of it. They were still patient enough that they will pay because Kingfisher was a very big brand then. They always waited that yes, we will get our money. Until one day, when Vijay Mallya's birth date was, when people were not given salaries for 2 years, Vijay Mallya in his Goa private place, he was hosting a very big birthday party. And that days, I'm telling you, 2006, 7, 8, during that days, the private guest that was invited was Shakira. I'm saying today we speak about all these people. 2006 for a private birthday, Vakka Vakka. I'm saying 2006. Imagine the money he would have paid to invite a person to come and perform in his birthday party. Hello? Our orchestra, it will be there. Imagine she coming and singing in his birthday party. What will be the amount? That is the day, that is the start of Kingfisher downfall. Then people lost it. Because people did not get their salaries for 2 years. And that is when inspection started, and that is the downfall of Vijay Mallya. Now, why did we not question Videocon? Why are we questioning Kingfisher? Then where did this theory go? We studied this, right? Kingfisher is different. Vijay Mallya should be different. Kingfisher took loan. Kingfisher was not able to repay. Why are we asking the person on this side? We shouldn't question technically who borrowed. Kingfisher borrowed. Agreed? Remember, this line is there given by the law. If at all the people start taking advantage of this line, the courts can come and they will start erasing this line between them, and they will say these two people are one and the same. For whatever a company does, the shareholders can be held responsible. And this concept, what did we do? We erased the line in between, right? If you see, there was a cloth in between. We erased the cloth in between. That is the concept called as lifting of corporate cloth. What is corporate cloth? The cloth that the law itself said is there. That is only your first nature. Separate legal entities, the cloth. And when there is a need, we will erase that cloth. And that is a concept called lifting of corporate veil. Hello? So what do you mean by this? There are instances. Technically, the company is different and the shareholders are different. That is a law. But this law can be nullified in some scenarios. What are the scenarios? One of it is Vijay Mallya's case. Clear? Understood?
Yes, sir.
All of you? Write down. Lifting of corporate veil. I'll be writing 5 scenarios. Huh? Trading with alien enemy. Or if you want, you can write down. Trading with alien enemy. Trading with alien enemy. Trading with alien enemy. Done? What is alien enemy? Da? Alien, you know? Alien. What is alien? Aidu yenadu? Koi mil gaya? PK. Amir Khan. Alien only, no? Da? You have seen that movies, no? Alien movies. So can we enter into a contract with aliens? Yes or no? Can you enter? That is what they are telling. Huh?
Alien enemy.
Alien enemy. Pakistan?
No. The
International treaties.
International treaty? If it is not signed, we call them as alien enemy? But yes, more or less you all are right. What do you mean by alien enemy? Alien enemy means हम और पाकिस्तान बाई बाई, जब तक श्री टपक एक मिसाइल, after that bye bye. Correct? So people remember, when everything is good, we are all friends. But whenever there is civil disputes, whenever there are wars going on, we declare each other as enemies, and that is what is the meaning of alien enemy. Alien means someone who does not belong to our land. So here our land means our country, not world. So for us, alien enemy means, example, recently also we started saying, Anna, no controversy. So people, what is the recent one? The first thing, when the Pakistan people attacked us, the first thing that we said is, we are going to stop certain supplies that we are going to have to India. To Pakistan. We said tourists, they have to return. You would have had a visa, right? We would have given it to you for a certain period. And what did we say? You have to return. Now, why all that? There will be a temporary suspension for everything. They will say, on a normal day, all this is good. But when wars strike, the laws will change, and we call each other as alien enemies. They called us as alien enemies. We called them as alien enemies. Understood, all of you? Now, what is that they are telling you? Whenever a contract is done with any company or any person who is living on the other side of the country now. Let us imagine, we have so many contracts with Pakistan, don't you think so? Tourism contracts will be there. One company will be operating tourism from India in Pakistan. We are the biggest suppliers of tomato to Pakistan. We take a lot of salt from Pakistan. If you remember, if you know Himalayan salt, they are the big pink salt. They are the biggest exporters. We do take it from Pakistan. So we have, on a normal day, we have a lot of exports and imports that happen. But whenever it's a time of war, those contracts have to be suspended. And that is this case, trading with alien enemy. So what is corporate will? On a normal day, all good. But on a trading day, if we get to know that he is an alien enemy, then all the contracts will come to an end. So there is a case law for this. Daimler Continental Tires, right done. There is a case law. Daimler Company versus Continental Tire Daimler Company Limited versus Continental Tire and Rubber Company Limited. Daimler Company Limited versus Continental Tire and Rubber Company Limited. Actually, we need not know the case laws and all at this level. These things come under your CS, CET and all. They won't question you, but I'll just explain you what those case laws are. So on the face of it, I'll explain you. Exam point of view, not so important. 99% they won't ask. Clear? Because these are very, 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 very basic questions. See, today what we are discussing is, just wait for a fifth day. Fifth day, you will know what we are discussing now. Yeah, these are all, I'm saying, in the root, under the root also we are going very, very thing and we are discussing. These and all won't be asked. She's like, sir, this only means, in fifth and all, technical will start. We have not started company law. We're just seeing company, some nature, some characteristics, our BCom answers. That is what we are doing now. Yeah. These are not technical. These are all basic things. Just you to get to know me, me to get to know you. Adudha idu. Clear? Hello. Okay. There was a company called as Company A, Company B. Company A was supplying tires to Company B. There was a contract that we will supply you the tires for the next 5 years. So Company B used to purchase the tires from Company A. After 1 year, Company B said, we do not want to take the tires from you anymore. Company A said, how can you cancel the contract in between? We have a contract for 5 years, right? How can you cancel? Company B said, hey, why should I tell you that? I will not take. The contract was cancelled. The matter went to court. Now in the court, people, the court asked A, B, why are you not taking the tires from A? What is the reason? The company B said, sir, the company A is actually our enemy. So according to the law, we should not have any contract with the enemy. Company A said, sir, is he mad or what? Why are we enemies? First of all, where is this entire case happening? The case is happening in UK. Let us imagine UK. Even company B is also from UK. Company A is also from UK. So company A said, why are we their enemies? You both share the same land. I understand India, Pakistan. Why is this enemy? So even court asked the same question. B, why are you considering A as your enemy? Company B said, sir, you know why we are considering them as our enemies? Because the company is registered in UK. We are not denying it. But do you know where their shareholders are? Company is here. But do you know where the shareholders are? For example, Google. We have something called Google India. I hope you know. Is Google India an Indian company or belongs to foreign? Technically, if you see, company is here. Operated from where? Foreign. Same scenario. Company is in UK. Where are the shareholders? The shareholders were from Germany. They were from Germany. So they said, sir, the shareholders are from Germany. That's why we are considering A as our enemies. Why is Germany our enemies? Because when this was going on, this case law was during the World War time. Germans and UK, they are declared each other as alien enemies. So they said, sir, their shareholders are our alien enemies, sir. So we should not do any contract with company A. Now company A said, sir, company B did not revise the concepts properly, sir. Once the company is incorporated, registered, we are different, our shareholders are different. So we belong to separate legal entity. We belong to UK. Our shareholders are Germans, but we belong to UK. That is what a separate legal entity, right? Hello? Yes or no? Now company B came and said, sir, that is correct. But we saw that there is an exception. Now you only think, sir, let us imagine we are doing this contract with company A. Now what do? We are buying tires from them. For this, should we pay them or not? Should we pay them or not? We will pay them. Sir, if we pay them good money, company A's profits increases. If company A's profit increases, don't you think they will declare dividends? As a company, they will declare dividends. Sir, now who will take dividends? So the dividends will go to the German citizens only. Sir, don't you think we are only giving money to German citizens? Hence, I think this particular thing comes under alien enemy. You have to lift the corporate wheel. The shareholders and the company are one and the same. They are just having a cloth of company. Technically, they are operating through a company, but indirectly the money is reaching them only. So you cannot do directly because we are alien enemies. Imagine Pakistan and India cannot have a contract. What if Pakistan start one company in India and then do a contract with India? Are you understanding what I am saying? That is what they were trying to do. The courts also held that yes, what company B is telling is true. You will be considered as alien enemy. The first time the corporate wheel was lifted and they said the shareholders and the company are not different. They are one and the same. What is this case law? Understood? Huh? Pakka they won't ask. Hello? Understood? Sure? All of you? That is this case law. We need not so remember now, but yes. What is the next one? Evasion of tax. To evade tax. Dinsha Manekji Petit. Generally means people in the case of. In legal language, if we write RE, it stands for in the case of. So if I have to read this, I will read it as in the case of Dinsha Manekji Petit. Sir, why versus is not given? Popularly, this case was called as Dinsha Manekji Petit's case. That's why it has become like that popularly. The actually full case law is called Dinsha Manekji Petit versus Commissioner of Income Tax, which is not there in our syllabus. It is written like this only. But the full case is Dinsha Manekji Petit versus Commissioner of Income Tax. Is clear? What happened in this case law? Simple case law. Concentrate here. There was a person called as Dinsha. So Dinsha people that day only was a very intelligent fellow. What did he do? Subsidiary. He formed normal companies under him. So he started, let us imagine like this, 3 companies. He had some, let us imagine 1 crore rupees. He gave 30 lakhs to company A, 40 lakhs to company B, 30 lakhs to company C. And what did these companies do? These companies further invested into other companies, like say for example ITC, example I am giving you, Bajaj Finance, MRF, Apollo, ICICI, all the companies they started investing. Whenever you invest money into a company's share, what will you get in return? You will get dividend. You can imagine on 30 lakhs what will be the dividend. It is a very sizable amount. Very big amount only you will get. So all these companies started giving dividends to the respective companies. So company A started earning profit. Company B started earning profit. Company C started earning profit. As per the law of the country, whenever, whether you are an individual or a company, if you earn profit, you need to pay tax on it. That is only called as income tax. Hello? Agreed? So, now the companies are earning profit, they have to pay tax. Now, Dinsha was a very smart fellow. Now, what did he do? Dinsha took some loan from these companies. Everything is managed by him only. So, whatever is the money that company A, B, C got in terms of profit, that money was taken by Dinsha as loan. So the companies earned profit, that profit was given to Dinsha only, but in the accounts we showed it as loan. Did Dinsha repay this loan to the companies? Never repaid. Now what happened? Try to think. If Dinsha had invested 1 crore directly into the companies, let us imagine he has earned a dividend of 10%. That means he has made 10 lakhs. Nirmala Sitharaman, will she leave? If you are making 10 lakh? I don't know. I mean, I'm asking that Chalayo, due respect. So you never know. Agreed? She will definitely ask you, demand you to pay tax. Agreed? Now what did this person do? He skipped paying tax. How did he do? Instead of directly investing his name, he formed companies. Company made profits. That profits was taken back by him as loan. And he never repaid. Now in company's book, it is shown as loss, bad debts, which will never be repaid. Now the company will account that we never made profits during the year. In fact, we made losses. Now look at Dinsha. He also made 10 lakhs. But the 10 lakh, was it an income? Was it an asset? It's a liability. Now, when I take loan from a bank, will I pay tax on it? Loan is a liability. Who will pay tax on loan? And Dinshaw also didn't pay loan. I mean, he did not pay tax on it. Overall, he came up with a scheme. He successfully evaded tax for around 8 years. Until one commissioner saw that there is some unusual activity in this set of companies. While questioned, they got to know that Dinshaw and these companies are not different. It is all same. He has taken an advantage of mask called company. Lifting of corporate wheel. The mask was set aside. It was known to the fact that the company and Dinshaw are one and the same. And the rule and the judgment was passed that whatever profits was made by the company, Dinshaw had to pay tax on it. And that is a judgment given in this particular case law. Lifting of corporate wheel. Whenever a person tries to evade tax. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್ ಹಲೋ hello pakkana. So this is one case. Similar case again, it happened in recent times only. That recent time the case law is called as Vodafone case law. You guys have heard of Vodafone case law? Heard of it? Okay, in short I'll tell you. See here, there is a company called as Hutchison Group. There is a company called as Hutchison Group. Hutchison alladu, Hutchison Group. Yes, this was there in Hong Kong. Hutchison Group had one subsidiary company. This was in Hong Kong. They had one subsidiary company. The subsidiary company name was called as CGP Investments. It was called as CGP Investments. This company was there in Mauritius. This company further had a subsidiary that is called as Hutchison SR. This was in India. Any doubt till now? One company in the top called as Hutchison Group. Under them there was a subsidiary company called as CGP Investments. Under them there is one company called as Hutchison SR that was in India. Till now any doubt? Okay. Until 2007 we had very strong FEMA policies, FDI and all. We could not take any money from outside India. But in 2006, 2007 and all, there was lot of relaxation which allowed foreigners to also come and set up business in India. Until then it was very strict. So when the foreign policies were relaxed, the foreigners could come and set up businesses in India. Especially telecom was relaxed really good. Now what happened? One company was very eager to come to India. And that company was called as Vodafone. They wanted to come to India. They were not there until then. Now Vodafone can come to India in two ways. One, start from scratch. You only come, you build buildings, you construct the networks, infrastructure, hire employees, start everything from scratch. Difficult way. Second way, see whoever is already existing, just go and acquire them. There were two routes. Of course, Vodafone being Vodafone, who is always known to be a little brainy, they acquired a company which is already existing in India. Hello? Back then we had a law in section 9 of Income Tax Act. What does it say? If any transaction happens in India, the result of which results into transfer of assets and liabilities, on that you need to pay tax. I repeat, any transaction that happens in India, the result of which is transfer of assets and liabilities, you need to pay tax on that particular transaction. Vodafone read the law carefully. What did Vodafone do? Vodafone did not touch even 1 rupee in India. What did Vodafone do? Vodafone went and met the Hutchison Group, which is in Hong Kong. They spoke and they said, You have invested some money in CGP investments, right? Can you sell us those shares? They have invested some money, right? This one. They have invested, right, in CGP investments. We want to acquire CGP investments from you. Can you sell it to us? Hutchison SR quoted a number. Vodafone was okay with it, and Vodafone acquired CGP investments. Till now, any confusion? Now what happened? The ownership changed from Hutchison to who became the new owners of CGP? Vodafone became the new owners of CGP. Did anything happen in India? Hello? But now who is the owner of Hutchison SR in India? See, Hutchison SR is held by CGP Investments. CGP Investments is controlled by Vodafone. So whom will the Hutchison SR listen to? Now nothing happened in India, but we started seeing the entire rebranding happening in India. Wherever Hutchison was, it was started to be replaced by Vodafone. Everyone was seeing this particular thing. Even Income Tax Act is also seeing. Income Tax officers also seeing what is happening. Till today it was Hutchison. Basically it was called as Hutch. If you guys know, there is a dog called Pug. The Pug dog became what it is today because of this company called Hutch. Because of Hutch only, 100%. The Pug has to repay this credit for another 10 years, 50 years also. Until no one cared. I mean, I also, animals are great. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying this ad made Hutch, the Pug dogs, very popular. Their campaign also was called Wherever You Go, Our Network Follows. That was the first ever campaign. Brilliant they were with ads. So all of a sudden Vodafone started coming there. CGP investments. What happened? Tell me. You were using Hutch? Okay. Now, till here clear? All of you? Okay. Now what happens, sir? Our income tax department sent a notice to Vodafone. Saying what? Sir, you know, there is section 9 in Income Tax Act. Any transfer of assets and liabilities. Transfer of assets and liabilities. Of course, they have buildings. Of course, they have networks. Yes or no? Sir, now assets and liabilities got transferred, no? It was with Hutchison Group. Now it is becoming Vodafone Group. According to Income Tax Act, you need to pay a tax of just 110 billion. They sent a notice. For our sake, 110 billion means just 11,000 crores. That's all. Simple. There was a notice sent to Vodafone. Now you tell me who will win the case. Indian government or Vodafone? You Desh Drohi. Why will Vodafone win that? Sir, why I don't know. I saw the judgment. Why? Okay, firstly it was questioned. Bombay High Court, the case went. In Bombay High Court, whom do you think will win? Vodafone or Government of India? Hey, what are they telling? Just now they said Vodafone Noda. In one kade you can't stand. Yep. Yes, people. Who won? Government of India. Then who won the case? Yay. Understood? Hello? So people, the first case went to the High Court. In the High Court of Bombay, what was this? Same thing was discussed. Again, they said this, they said that. The Union of India, Government of India, they said, no sir, it comes under our, power. They have to pay us tax. They said, no, we shouldn't pay tax. Why? Vodafone made them go through every line. Sir, you read it carefully. Any transaction that happens in India which results into transfer of assets and liabilities, Vodafone said no transaction took place in India. Everything happened in Hong Kong and Mauritius. Why is India coming into picture also? We don't know, Your Honor. To make you understand even better, let us imagine I wanted to buy apple. There was one more basket. In this basket, apples were there. I did not buy apples. I purchased the basket. With the basket, I got apples. I never wanted to buy apples. I'm telling to the court, I purchased basket. In the basket, apples were there. So what can I do? You're getting what I'm saying? I got it by mistake. I did not want to buy it. What do I do if you sold it with that? You're getting it? And sir, please read your law carefully. What did you say? Any that happens in India. Where India? It is happening in Mauritius, ano? Yes or no? Where is that happening? It is happening in Mauritius, no? And Vodafone was so clever that Mauritius is a tax haven country. Meaning what? As per Mauritius laws also, they did not pay even a single rupee as tax. Because it is a tax haven country. Tax havens where there is no tax. So they neither paid tax there, they neither paid tax in India. Now Indian government got they come down, at least pay in one place. And Bombay High Court said, yes, what Indian government is telling is true, you guys have to pay tax. So Bombay High Court passed an order that 11,000 crore tax has to be paid by Vodafone. Who won the case? Indian government won the case. Now what did Vodafone say? Sir, we will appeal. We are not happy with the lower court. We want it to be taken to the highest court. We went to Supreme Court. Vodafone deposited the 11,000 crores as advised by High Court. They went to the highest court, Supreme Court, for an appeal. And they said, Your Honor, no, we shouldn't pay. Please read the line. It says any transaction. Why did you write the law like that then? Are you getting? In union government, our Indian government is saying, no sir, lifting of corporate wheels, they both are same. Are you seeing, Your Honor? Companies Act, Vijay Mallya, oh line, we are erasing it, please see. So Supreme Court, actually, if you see, they slapped our government saying that, what are you trying to say? Actually, I'm giving it to you very short, very short. When all of this was happening, our president was Pranab Mukherjee. And there are interviews. I'm saying President of India was questioned on Vodafone case issue. What are you trying to do? Are you looking at it that all the countries are looking down on India because of this case? This question was asked with Pranab Mukherjee. It's there on YouTube. If you want, you just see Pranab Mukherjee Vodafone case, you will get it. That is how the case went for. And finally in Supreme Court ordered, what you guys are doing is not right. If you read the section what you have only written, it clearly says transaction that happens in India. And this transaction did not happen in India. You just have to give them a credit that they played this game beautifully. Are you getting it? And Supreme Court passed an order that Indian government has to return the entire 11,000 crores that was collected with an interest of 54 crores. And Indian government paid 54 crore as an interest to Vodafone in this case. And that is Vodafone case. Here also the words corporate wheel was used to prove that that company and this company are same. They did not try to buy CGP investments. They are same. They are trying to manipulate. But it did not work. Who won the case? Vodafone won the case. Understood? Hello? Pakka? That is the Vodafone case. Clear? Will they ask? Answer is no. But do we have in syllabus? Answer is yes. So I've given you this entire thing here only. You guys will get it. I mean, I told you I'll send you the book. See, some cases are good. We'll be discussing that. Some are like, okay. This is a Vodafone case. The entire thing is Vodafone case. Yes, but if you guys understood, that's the case. Hello. Understanding it? Okay. Right on, next one. Third one. Bonus. So should we remember these cases? I would say okay, important only. Not that important. It's okay. Because I'm telling people, first day these are all important. We'll be starting it. So after that it is all not that important. Should we? Hey, you didn't understand it, huh? Should we remember? You understood, but understood. Should we remember means what is it? Okay, right on third one. Subsidiary to act as an agent. Subsidiary to act as an agent. Kobeda, are you feeling hot or only me? I'm feeling hot. It's hot, right? See if the ACs are not working. They don't increase the temperature. That is working up behind and all. Working? It become too hot. Especially you can just think, if I just lift my eyes, no, 3 lights will just hit. Okay. Subsidiaries to act as an agent. Yes, Matthew, any doubts? Right on. Case law. Merchandise Transport Limited. Transport Limited versus British Transport Commission. This to pakka, promise on you all, they'll not ask. They have stopped asking this in CS EET only. Where are you expecting in CS Executive? He's like, then skip, sir. Why should you do? Okay. In simple, on the face of it, we'll see and we'll just go ahead. Yes. Merchandise Transport Limited, British Transport Commission. What is this? In short, I will tell you. Yeah. There was company A. Company A was having, say, imagine a lot of trucks and lorries. The company was into logistic business and they were into packers and movers. So they would need the trucks and all. So as per their law of the land, they wanted some license to run this business. Because of some reason, there were violation when they applied for license to BTC, British Transport Commission. You can imagine like our RTO office. They rejected their licenses because they did not pass certain tests. The entire license of this company was cancelled. Now the company, the lot of business is at stake. They cannot run it without license. Now they know if they reapply, they clearly gave that for the next 2 years that we are not going to accept your license or you cannot make an application for the next 2 years. It was like a suspension. Now what did company A do? Company A formed a subsidiary company. Them only. They applied a license again in a different company's name. To understand, let us imagine some student did not do something properly. Say for example, Bhuvan. Bhuvan did not do something properly. I removed Bhuvan from Zoom. I said, going forward, you cannot step into my class. Now what does Bhuvan do? Bhuvan tries to create another name, another ID. He tries to enter into the class. Technically, is it serving the purpose? Now you tell me. Bhuvan comes in the name of Gagan. Should I accept Gagan or not? Should I accept or not? No. Now how will I know? I don't know. I would have done my check. Probably we have something called an IP address. We know that Bhuvan and Gagan are coming from the same system. We will get a notification that it's the same person. Of course, that and all they have built. Yeah, because when COVID was happening, someone and all were joining the class. Someone and all. You know friends, no? You know friends, you guys, no? When one fellow was there, he sent the message to his friends. He is commenting, sir, leave the class. We have planned for a movie. And we checked our ID, is not there at all in our class. And why did he question? Because the friend cannot question. That's why I has sent to him and he has questioned. Sir, please leave the class early. That is when we built this. Now you cannot join Zoho through link, right? It should only be through app, online. I don't know if you guys know it. So you cannot join it through Zoom link. If you have an access of the app, only then you can join. So behind every system, there will be one fraudster. Yes, you know, because of Kingfisher is why your company's act is there. Because of Satyam, SEBI came. Not Satyam, my mistake. Arshad Mehta is why SEBI is there. So because of Satyam is why auditor's role became very challenging. CA. So behind every system, there is a fraudster. Are you getting it? That's how the system is built. So now you understood? Gagan came. Should I allow Gagan inside the class or should I say Gagan go out? What should I say? Go out. Same thing happened. Company A was suspended. Company A tried to take the license in a different name. The transport officer saw it. They sensed the number of vehicles are same. The description of the business is same. Hey, who is this? The same number of vehicles again. Recently only rejected. When they did their R&D, they got to know that the company A only formed a subsidiary just to do a business indirectly. Directly they could not do. Indirectly they wanted to do it. British Transport Commission caught them and the suspension of license was continued for company B also. They said no, they are different separate legal entity. Corporate wheel was lifted. They said A and B are same. The suspension on A also goes to suspension on B. Simple. Understood? They won't ask. Sir, write the case which they will ask. Nothing they will ask. As I told, we are still in LKG of company law. Right on. Fourth one. Singaro? What is your name, da? Saket? Do I know you? Okay. Ready, Saket, ready, yes, start. You want mic or you'll sing from there only? Yes, people, you're all feeling anxious, no? It will be you tomorrow. Just wait for your role. Hey, and my phone can ring this rule doesn't apply to me, okay? Hey, you also become a teacher and you set your own rules, Okay, now second rule I'll tell you. Students will tell you. What is the second rule, doesn't apply to me and? Correct. Whoever asks me to sing will sing. Abhijit? Illa sir, naan sir. Yes, Saket, start. Saket, you forgot the oath. But you heard. Lifting of corporate wheel says. Yes, Saket, come on, start. So, Saket, we gave you one, the entire, break only to prepare. Come on, Saket, 2 lines. Come on, you can do it. You took a oath. Come on, Saket, 1 line. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Yes. You know, the best way to do it is just sing it and be done with it. If not, I'll tell you what happens. If I say tomorrow, no, the whole night you'll be thinking, why you'll have a peaceful sleep if at all you're done with it. And I'm telling you one more thing. If you sing and be done with it, no, your next 1 hour will be productive. If not, that back behind the thought, I have to sing, will not make you concentrate on any topic. She's like, then you just better leave it, no, sir. Rule is you oath and all you took. Correct, no? Yes, Saket, come on. One line, come on, Saket. You want encouragement? No, no. You want encouragement? Yes, people, come on. Encourage Saket. Saket, you will sing from there or here. I tell you one thing. Matthew, you guys have no idea what and all we did it. Matthew actually did a song, dance performance for that jingle. Yeah. We have his dance performance and all. Yes. You'll get to know Matthew better. Yes. People, and one more thing. Do not take it to heart. Don't feel anxious. No nervousness and all. It's only to break an ice. It's okay. We are all one. No one will judge us. It is just to relax our mood. And that's why we have this. Yeah. So take it as fun. Take it as a good activity. And no one will judge us. It's okay. And remember, whoever laughs will sing next. Yeah. Whoever laughs will sing. Because you're not laughing at that particular thing. You're not laughing at a person. You're laughing at their confidence. So never do it. Yeah. Mithun is the first person who is going to laugh. He has track history also. Yes. Yes, Saket. Come on. Start. Which song? Why, Saket? Come on. Yesterday was your first day. Come on, Saket. You can do it. Come on. Why, Saket? Why? Tell me one reason. Why? Come on. No, that's not why. Okay, Saket, tomorrow, the first thing. We'll start with your invocation song only. Tomorrow, if you bunk, every day I'll make you sing sitting in the chair. Yes? Okay, na deal. Let's see. I'll not leave it today only then. Appeal, yeah, you go to top and come on, the same rule only. Okay, now or tomorrow, the first day, the first part. Yes, You have to sing now or you'll sing the first half tomorrow. What do you want? So if at all tomorrow you don't come, you will become Bhuvan. Tell me. Now or tomorrow first half? Which one? Tomorrow? After break? Very good. Nice. Yes, people, put in general mode. People put it, I say. No. They're very rude people. Okay. Right on. To avoid legal obligation. To avoid legal obligation. People just giving you a heads up. After a week and all, be very careful with your phones. Your friends only will put it in general mode. That time, please don't say that, sir, it's not me, my friend. Will it happen? Oh, trust me, it will happen. Your friends only will put it in general mode. And do we give an excuse? No. Because please be responsible for your belonging. Clear? To avoid legal obligation. So what is legal obligation? Again, a simple case law. Right on, workmen. Workmen of associated Rubber Industry Limited versus Associated Rubber Industry Limited. Associated Rubber Industry Limited. Nana, hello. Okay, simple case law. Again, they'll not ask. So then, why should we do? After going home, you'll think, sir, some case laws and all are there. You did not do at all. Just for psychological aspect, we are doing. So what happened in this case law? There was a rule that whenever a company is making good profits, it is definitely because of the efforts of the employees. So there was a rule that whenever a company earns good profits, the employees or the workmen should be given bonus. If this goes up, this should also go up. This was a simple rule. Now company A, what happened? The company A also had some investments, meaning they had invested in some shares. Online, all of you there? Able to understand, hear, listen? All good? So company A had invested in shares of company B. They had made some investment. Company B is also running its own business. Company B is earning good profits. Whenever the profits are good, what will a company do? Company will declare dividend. That means company A started getting more money in addition to their own profits. So company A's profits increased. I'm just giving you one example of company B. They had more investments as well. I hope you're understanding. Now whenever company A profits increases, what should they do? They should give bonus to its employees. That was a rule, right? Now what did company A think? The directors thought, if we are just giving the workers more profits than what they deserve, we are giving more bonus than what they deserve, I think we have to reduce it. So what did the company think? The company thought of transferring these shares that the company had invested in company B. They opened a shell company, dummy company in the name of company C. And what did they do? They transferred all the shares into company C's name. They transferred it off. Now who is owning shares in company B? C is owning the shares in company B. So till now I was having it. Now I transferred it to company C. Now company B is still doing good. They are earning good profits. They will give dividends. Whom will they give dividends to? The dividends started to go into C. So indirectly what happened? The profits of company A started reducing compared to previous year. Next year, they transferred more investments to company C. Again, it reduced. Until a point, the workers started seeing our bonus is going down. Something is happening. Something wrong is happening. What is that? They filed a case against the company that whatever bonus we deserve, we are not getting it. And the matter was looked into by the court. In this, it was very clear that they are using the company C as a cloth. Why? To avoid a legal obligation. What was a legal obligation? To pay bonus. And that was a rule of the land. By opening a dummy company, what did they do? They tried to evade that rule. Are you getting what I'm saying? Now, because company C is getting profits, they need not pay anything to the workers.
Subsidiary C is an agent, right? Like third point.
Correct. Yes. It can come under that also, where a subsidiary is acting. Why do we not directly call subsidiary also? The owners did not open it as a subsidiary. They opened one more company and they transferred. That's why we do not call it as subsidiary. So here what happened? They opened a fake company just to evade a legal obligation, that is a rule of the land. They opened a company C. Again, same thing. The courts decided that company A, company C are one and the same lifting of corporate wheel. Whatever profits he made, the shareholders, I mean the workers, were also benefited with the bonus on it. So this profits went up, even their bonus also went up. That is this case law. What is that? Workmen of Associated Rubber Industry Limited versus Associated Rubber Industry. Clear? So their own employees filed a case on the company. That's why it's called Workmen versus Associated Rubber Industry. Clear, all of you? Hello. Pakka? Right on. The last one, fifth one. Company formed for. This is generic. Company formed for fraud or improper conduct or to defeat any law. This is nothing but like an etc. If it does not fall anywhere else, it will fall here. Yes. So the last one, it's nothing but etc. If it does not fall anywhere else, if a company is formed just to do fraud, you will be liable. The best example I can give you is what is that? I forgot the name. Sharada scam. We had seen. Sharada scam is also one of such thing where they floated a fake company. They started taking money from people. They ran away. We saw in collective investment scheme. That is called Sharada scam. What is Sharada scam? They started on company like chit fund. They took money from people. Money was accumulated. They ran away. Lifting of corporate will. You can't say that company is a different person. The people responsible will be held responsible. Again, that is what it comes under. If at all a company is formed for fraud or cheating people, lifting of corporate wheel will apply. Kingfisher can come here. Kingfisher is the best example. Yes, you can write many more, but Kingfisher is the best example. Siphoning of funds and all we'll call. What is siphoning of funds? Diverting funds. So Kingfisher took money, diverted to Force India, RCB. RCB andre na. Okay. Understood this one now? So this is where lifting of corporate wheel can happen. Any doubts so far? No? Okay. Go for a 10 minutes break. Come back. We'll again continue the class. Go back and come. If you guys have any attendance issue, now you sort it out.
Material which are referring, right? It's the same thing as the last year's red module. No change. Amendments change.
Nothing much.
Nothing much.
Hardly the entire thing. 2 pages, 3 pages would have arrived.
For their own purpose. So other marketing comes as a.
If you have said,
Recent that his main purpose was actually was to promote kingdom.
correct.
But was it told to the banks was the main allegation. I'm not saying whether what it is wrong or this. Because if we get to access every agreement, we can say what he did is right or wrong. But he was not able to prove. What's that?
We have to remember all these 5 points.
This answer.
5 points.
This chapter is not important. Of course, we'll be starting with some rule after this stage. I mean, after the break. That is it. From there, we'll start.
If they ask us in exam, we can say that they did this to avoid this.
Came for appeal.
No.
Sir, I already have some ready, but I'm not. You're saying
Are you saying that?
No. I have not caught it. I didn't. My phone didn't ring. No. What is it?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. See,
Mark attendance. Both of you mark. Back. Mark attendance, all of you. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಒಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡು. Online back. Online no. Copy all of you. Okay. Huh? Singing. You just see if Saket is there. ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಗೆ ಹಾ Okay. Yes, people, write on next one. Classes of companies or types of companies. Classes of companies or types of companies. All good? If we were here, someone was here. We were here. Okay. Class of companies. Did they communicate you yesterday? For recorded, at least maintain 60% of attendance. For recorded videos at least. On basis of liability. How many of you are going to college? 1, 2, 3, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You guys have a full-time college? Half-time?
10 to 8 to 2. Morning 8 to 12. Easy to manage. And anyone else? 7 to 12:30. And who else said? 8 to 1:30? Okay, why is everyone laughing? They gobi manchurian. It's chewing only and coming gobi manchurian. What are they chewing? The chewing gum. Why the smoking? Huh? Oh, okay. So that chewing gum is best, huh?
Trying to stay awake, sir.
I don't know whether you mocked him or you. Okay. But I know you're all from your colleges and all. First time you'll be sitting in a 5-hour session. I know it'll be a little too much, right? A little only too much, right? So I understand it will take time, but get used to it, little early, because we have started coming to a world where the content will be heavy as the classes go by. We try to save time so that you guys get the time at the end. So imagine we pulling the syllabus, most of you in different places, if you have already been, you would know that completion of syllabus is a major allegation in this industry. I don't know how many of you have heard of it. Because it is impossible. I don't know how many of you know. Do you know how many pages is your company law book? Have you seen your module? How many pages? 3 kgs. Huh? You already sold it, huh? You didn't do no result also. Directly. It's 1010 pages. Front and back 1008. Sorry, 2 pages. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Please excuse me. I counted that rut also. I'm sorry. Yeah. So 1010 pages. I'm not a robot, and neither are you Chitti to just scan and understand 1010 pages. It needs time. So be patient. It can be so that 1 or 2 days you might find it draining, and I understand that aspect as well. If at all you're finding something difficult, you think in the class you're not able to ask, I will wait even after the class for 5 minutes. Feel free to come and speak. I will not hesitate. I'm here to solve your questions only. But if you have anything, please feel free to come and speak. Getting it? Because this is your first subject, I do not want you to set a wrong tone, and it will take time. If you ask me, I cannot sit like you guys sit for 5 hours. I cannot sit. I mean, as a student. Yeah. As a teacher, it is even more difficult. Don't even ask me. Why? It's been 4 hours. This is not stopping at all. I know how many of you observed. Yes, it takes time. So it is for you also, it is for us also, it is difficult. That's why I say, keep it lively so that even, does it hit a boredom for me? Yes. How long you expect me to just speak? Hello? And you guys say, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Show little energy. Yes? Very good improvement. Spell down. So my only intention is come out of the bubble as soon as possible. Because generally in my classes, by the time you get comfortable, I'll be walking away of your life. So get comfortable soon. Let us enjoy more. So get comfortable soon. Okay? And never hesitate. I have a little beard. It's okay. I'm not bad. Because movies say that person with beard are villains. Need not be, they can be teachers also. Yeah, I know. My only thing is because I was meeting parents, I had to trim and come. If they had seen me day before yesterday, they wouldn't have joined you guys here. Yeah. Ah, yes, this is after trimming. So, so, huh? So, the day before yesterday, here it was. So, because we are meeting parents and all parents, of course, my dad to calls me Bin Laden. So, I don't expect something else from your parents also. Society is having a notion that people with beard are bad, but it is changing. But yes, but still it is there. So I understand. Even when you guys see me also, you guys will think I'm very serious, which I am. But yes, yeah. So feel free, feel comfortable. That doesn't mean you get popcorn and start eating and all. But get to know each other, get to know the class, get to know me, and anything, because I don't know if you guys know it or not. Why I'm telling this also, you can have next sessions. Any problems, feel free to reach out because we are here to address you. Getting all of this? Just keep all of that in mind. Barkali. Next one, on basis of liability, I'll classify the types of companies into 3. One is called company limited by shares. Next one, company limited by the online guarantee. The online keep that dosa or chapati you're eating aside and concentrate. Give me tips to monitor online also. Whoever gives a good tip, no, very good one, I'll give you a chocolate. Unlimited company. Like you guys were able to monitor pakka, what happening, everything we can see. Like that, you should give one proper tip to monitor online people.
When do you want the answers?
By this year. Okay, on the basis of liability, company limited by shares, company limited by guarantee, unlimited company. What do you mean by company limited by shares? So whatever we just saw till now, we said right. Now let us imagine there are 3 shareholders, A, B and C. A has taken 1000 shares, B has taken 2000 shares, C has taken 3000 shares. What is the face value of a company? The share, let us imagine 10 rupees. Now, what do you mean by company limited by share? We are saying a company is limited liability. Agreed? What do you mean by limited liability? Limited liability means A has taken 1000 shares. Each share is 10 rupees. My responsibility is to pay 1000 into 10 rupees. Until I pay the entire 10 rupees, my liability will not come to an end. The moment I pay the complete 10 rupees, my liability comes to an end. And this concept is called as company limited by shares. So whatever is the complete face value, once I pay it, I am free from my debt. Any doubts? Hello? Hello? I won't know, you will understand, you will not understand. Okay, see here. There is one example. You guys have seen share certificates? Huh?
Yes, sir.
You have seen share certificates? Rich people? So if you see, this was Infosys share certificate. Very old. When Infosys was started, this is how their share certificate used to look like. It was not yet listed, right? Hello? So you can see the registered office is in Koramangala. But today is it in Koramangala? No, it is in Electronic City. That is their headquarters. Okay. Now when was this issued? This was issued in 30th June 1993. Okay. Now it says Infosys Technologies Limited Equity shares each of rupees 10. That is the face value. But how much have they taken from you? 10 is what you need to pay. But how much have they taken now? Amount paid up per share is rupees 5. Now this is only called as what people partly paid share. Now who is this shareholder? The shareholder is called Duleep Shahani and Maya Shahani. These are the shareholders. And how many shares do they have? They have 100 only. So what is their liability? 100 into 10, that is 1000 rupees. But how much have they paid? 500 rupees. Now what do you mean by company limited by share? They are liable until they pay the entire face value. So whatever is the uncalled money, we call it as, right? Called means they have asked, 5 rupees they have asked. What is uncalled? They have not yet collected 5 rupees. Until the entire uncalled money is paid, your liability is still there. We call you as a company limited by share. Is this clear? Are they husband and wife? They can be sister and brother also. Noda. Huh? Okay. So they are the shareholders. Is this clear, all of you? This concept is called as company limited by share. Any doubt? Pakka? Yes? Okay. Example. Info is only example. Da? Kanna, where are you? Da? Which tab are you seeing? Me in one tab, another in one more tab. Yo, Shiva. Website under maintenance. How is your luck? This is how our luck is. Okay. I think tomorrow I'll show you. We can basically see examples there. Website is only under maintenance. I'm so sorry. That's government website. That is where we can see all the details. But yes, when we get it, again I'll show it to you. Yes. So company limited by share. Best example I can give you is all the companies we know, people. Infosys, ArivuPro, everything is company limited by share only. Because we have shares, only to that extent we are liable. Tata's, Wipro, everything is called company limited by share. Clear? Next one is called as company limited by guarantee. What do you mean by company limited by guarantee? Amount that is guaranteed by the shareholders.
Like they are usually they are NPOs or NGOs.
So what do you mean by company limited by guarantee? Generally what happens, now imagine we started ArivuPro. To start ArivuPro we need money. So the shareholders will bring in the first capital. That's what we call it as a seed capital. With that you will acquire assets. With that you will start doing business. That is a process. But there are some types of companies who do not need capital, but they can still function. Now such type of companies, what they will do, they will start as company limited by guarantee. What do you mean by guarantee? In a normal company, the shareholders will give the money on the day one. So Arivu started, the moment Arivu started, the shareholders have to invest the money. If not, how will we function? We need money to start, right? That is the nature of company limited by share. Money should be brought. If not, it is not possible. Whereas in another type of company called as company limited by guarantee, money will not be brought on day one. Then the shareholders will just give a guarantee. What do you mean by a guarantee? In a loan transaction, what do you mean by a guarantee or a surety? What do you mean by it? Now, say for example, Matthew will take loan from ICICI Bank. I will give a guarantee. What do you mean? If Matthew doesn't pay, I will pay. Correct? Same way, cut, copy, paste. A company will do a transaction with an outsider. The shareholders will give a guarantee. What is that? If company is unable to repay your loan, we will repay your loan. Now, when will you know whether company is able to repay or not? On the date of dissolution. The company will utilize all its money, its free reserves, its P&L account. It will utilize everything. Now take Videocon case. It is about to die. It will utilize everything it has to repay the loan. Still it is not able to repay. That time, whoever gave the guarantee on day one, we will call them and say, sir, you remember you had given guarantee on day one. If company doesn't pay, you said you will repay, no? Now they will be told to repay. Now this type of company is called as company limited by guarantee. What is the key difference? Key difference in company limited by share, day one the money will be brought. In company limited by guarantee, money will not be introduced on the day one. It will be introduced much later. When will you bring the money? It will be decided if the company has sufficient money with it on the last day or not. If it has, it will only repay. If it does not have, it will ask the existing shareholders, can you please give us some money? The existing shareholders will give, and that is only called as company limited by guarantee. Understood? Hello? Very nice. I love you. Now why? He had a very logical question. What did he say? ArivuPro to start, I said we need money. Here I am saying we are not bringing money on day one. His question is, how did the company start? Are you getting that? Are you getting the point what I am questioning? How is it starting then? Because without money, how will I start? How will I even start a branding? First of all, rent who will pay? Are you getting what the question is? Now you think, if you are only not bringing money, which bank will give you loan? Even if you are giving collateral, you think, you go buy a phone, can you buy it on EMI? Can the complete money be paid EMI? Or take for example, you buy a house or you buy a car. Can you get a loan to buy a car? Can 100% be taken as loan? Why? Why down payment? What guarantee? Down payment is you pay day one. Then 100% will they give? Why won't they give? How much they will generally give? 80%. A person who is giving you 80, can't they give you 100? Have you ever thought? They are giving you 80. Why not 100? Why? It is like, if you cannot invest 20, how can I invest 80 on you? Are you getting it? Now think that. You're telling bank will give loan. Hey, you invest at least 10 rupees, and then I will invest loan on you. You are only not investing. Yen Matthew? Yes or no? You are only not investing and you're expecting me to give a loan. How fair is it? Will you really get it? So, who will start such type of companies? Generally, non-government or non-profit organizations you generally call. What is a non-profit organization? Say, for example, you guys would have heard of so many charities, trusts. Correct. So, there are so many trusts that are available. Say, orphanages. Old age homes. How will they get money? Subsidies, charities, donations. Someone is giving them money. It need not be always capital. Now imagine someone starts a trust. Someone will come and initiate. They will give you a donation. They will do a social media campaign. They are getting money or not. So it need not. Okay. Now for example, Abhijit says, sir, I will start a trust. Will you come and give me donation? I will say, Goda. Why will I give? Correct, Abhijit?
Srishant.
Srishant?
name is Srishan, he is Subsidiary.
Oh, you changed the name. Okay. So Srishant says you come and invest, sir. I will say, am I mad or what? Why will I give? Okay, now I will not invest. Will any of you invest in Srishant's NPO? She's like, no way, sir. In fact, I will take. Will you guys invest? Now you think, how will it? It's okay for a bigger organization. They will get donations readily. How will Srishant run the show? Thoughtful question. Not everyone will get first day donation. Hello? Mitro? Yes or not? So remember, a company limited by guarantee can be of two types. A company limited by guarantee having share capital or company limited by guarantee without having share capital. There is a company called Reliance Foundation. They do not have share capital. They do not want. Why? Reliance Foundation is funded by Reliance Industries. There is a company called as Reliance Foundation. Reliance Foundation, why does it need money? They have, what is it? Vantara. They started Vantara, no? Kantara, Vantara. They started Vantara, noda? That elephant and all. Animal welfare, the rescue operations and all they are doing. For your information, Reliance Industries in 2024 has given to Reliance Foundation 1,300 crores for societal activities. Correct. That is what they'll give. How much have they given? 1,300 crores. Do they need capital? Macha, do we need? We need it. He's like, I need, sir. That even I need. But are you getting what I'm saying? They have fund flow. They do not need capital. So remember, Reliance Foundation is a company limited by guarantee without share capital. They do not have 1 rupee as share capital. But tomorrow Srishant will start. No one will donate. I will donate. Simply as it. Example. 50 rupees, okay. 100. Now people, so we know he will not get donation on the day one. Then he has to bring in his money. Srishant's NPO can be called as company limited by guarantee, having share capital. He has to bring in his money. Stay. Understood or not? All of you, people in Uttar Pradesh, all of you, clear? Madhya Pradesh, all of you, Illi? You both? Private tuitions? No matter who teaches, but friend teaches better than a teacher. Correct or not? Yes, sir. Hey. Social stock exchange. Why do you thought about that topic now? Okay, understood, Sir, what is the benefit of person who give guarantee? There will not be benefit. Now, what is the benefit for Srishant starting a NPO? What is the benefit of a person running a old age home? That's why we call them as NPOs. There will be no dividends. There will be no return. That's why we do not start it. It will be people who has money who will start it. Correct? That's not always the same, but I'm just telling you. You will not find anything written as such. There will be no returns in this structure of business. Are you getting it? The last one, which I've already told, unlimited company. Example, GSK, Range Rover, 2013. Understood? What is this? Law only has given you a choice. You can be either option 1, option 3. If you choose to be option 3, then it is your karma. I can't help you, says law. Means what? You will be unlimitedly liable. Means what? If at all a company goes into loss, If you are a company like Videocon, if the loss is 74,000 crore, they will come, they will take every blood, they will sell in the market so that they can recover 74,000 crore. Are you liable? Yes, macha. Even if you cough, you will be liable. Is this clear? Hello? Yes, you will be personally, unlimitedly liable. But just that, creditors directly cannot come you, hold you in the collar, you do and cannot recover the money. There is a procedure. You have to file a case on the company only. Company will take it from the shareholders. It will give it to the creditors. You cannot directly go and file a case on the shareholders.
Insolvency and bankruptcy.
In a way, yes. But I'm saying you cannot directly go against them. Law is that. But the procedure is you have to file a case on the company. Company will recover and give it to the creditor. Directly, no.
So in the between it can become limited. Once
Unlimited to limited, possible. That is what you will see in a setting up. Just a one-page procedure. Yes. Setting up is a very easy paper, but little lengthy paper. You need to remember a lot because procedures will be more. Yes, I'll tell you how it will be. Company law, it will test your analytical skills. Indirect questions will be there. What do you mean by indirect question? I asked you section 3A, if you remember, cognizant of the fact. That are the questions that will come in company law. Jurisprudence, 30% can be indirect, 70% might be direct. Understanding the words will be difficult because everything will be Greek and Latin. I'm not saying like we generally say no Greek and Latin, Angala. It will be Greek and Latin only. You will have nociter, assosis, harmonious. So you will have all those words that will be coming. Maxims will be coming. So remembering will be difficult, but subject is easy. Hard work will help you in jurisprudence. Analytical will help in company law. Setting up, smart work will help. Write down the procedures, rattamar, go and write. That is how setting up approaches. Clear? All of you? Okay. The next, next one, on the basis of control. Second one, types of company on basis of control. On the basis of control, a company can be classified into three types. One is called holding company. One is called subsidiary company. The next one is called associate company. Subsidiary company, definition important, to clause 87. Online no? They online no. What is 5 plus 5 da? Huh? The captcha. This is to just see how many people are in front of the system. The team will be recording the names da? Okay. Holding company, subsidiary company and associate company. What is holding company? $51 ಏನದು 51% ಏನು ಮಿಕ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಐ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ 51% ಓಕೆ 51% is water ಏನು quarter. Oh sorry, my god, she wants to say yes. Okay. What is subsidiary company and what is a holding company? You all would have known, right? They always say that parent and children relationship. So there is a company. If the company is controlling another company, we generally call the company in the top as a holding company. A company which is being controlled is called as a subsidiary company. The simple thing that we all know. But what actually makes a subsidiary company? There is a small definition. To become a subsidiary company, there are some criteria. If any one, I'm not saying all, any one criteria is satisfied, you will be called as a subsidiary company. Now, what is that criteria, sir? There are three. Right now. Holding company will not be writing, because if you write subsidiary, holding is understood. Correct? Right on. What is a subsidiary company? A company in which holding company controls composition of board of directors, controls more than one half of the total voting power, either on its own or together with its subsidiaries, the last one, deemed subsidiary company, deemed subsidiary company, you're online now? Clear? So what is a subsidiary company? They're saying if one company is satisfying any of these three conditions, any one of another company, we call this company as a holding company. We will call this company as a subsidiary company. Hello? This went off. Charge is over. Hello? Yes, when one company controls the composition of board of, no, in any of these three conditions, another company, we call the company in the top as holding, company in the bottom as subsidiary company. What is that? Criteria number one. Let us imagine in company B, there are three directors. How many? Three directors. And company A is having a power to appoint and remove two directors out of three directors. Try to understand. In company B, there are three directors. Company A is deciding out of these three, who should the two directors be? They are appointing or they are removing. If one company is having that power to control in another company, majority of its directors, I'm not saying one, I'm saying majority. The company that is controlling another company will be called as a holding company, and the company being controlled is called as subsidiary company. Is this clear? All of you? Any doubts? Think any doubts?
How does that cannot come 98?
Perfect. He's saying how does the power come? Correct? How come one company is controlling, two directors in another company? Scenario number one. SBI Bank has given close to 2000 crore loan to Kingfisher. SBI Bank says one condition, A. Vijay Mallya, in your company, there are 11 directors, in that 6 has to be mine. If you agree, I'll give you 2000 crore loan. Now you want that loan, you will agree for this condition. Now they did not even buy one share. They are not the shareholders, they have just given you loan. But they are having a right to appoint the majority of the directors in your company. Now this is again the first option. You will still be getting the right to control. You will be called as a holding company. If you actually think this does not satisfy your traditional definition. What is your traditional definition? One company holding shares in another company. Did they hold even one share? But we will call you as a holding and subsidiary company. Chewing-gum. I'm calling you, da. What is your name? Prabhanjan. Understood, da? Clear, ah? Hello. So that is one of the example. Second example. You guys have watched Shark Tank? You've seen? All of you? Today night, at least one episode you guys have to see. Because from tomorrow, I'll be giving a lot of examples on this particular company law. So, you'll be seeing a lot of examples on Shark Tank. So today's thing, go and watch at least one episode so that you guys understand how this particular show runs. So that I'll be building a lot of examples based on Shark Tank. Yeah. So just like that, I'm telling you one example. So, but you guys have watched, I believe, private equity. Yeah. But most of you watch Shark Tank. Any judge you guys know? Oh, Anna Bond went to out of India. India? Boat co-founder Aman. You know Aman? So let us take Aman. Now imagine Shark Tank. You guys go and you pitch your idea. If your idea is really good, they will invest money into your company. Who is investing? Boat co-founder. Boat founder. Aman is investing. Now what will you think? Even if he's investing 5%, it's a very good value addition to you. So what will you say? I want you, Aman. You might give him 5% of shares, 1% of shares. But Aman says, if you want me to come in, you will have to listen to what I say. Are you getting what I'm saying? So if a person is coming, you're agreeing with his condition, he will say, out of 3 directors, 2 will be mine. But you know that if Aman comes in, your sales will boost. You will say, okay, please come in. So shares is only 5%, but still it will become under your holding and subsidiary company relationship. Are you getting it? That is your first way. Any doubts here? Pakka? Yes. The second way, sir, controls more than 1/2 of the total voting power. Which share has voting rights? Which shares has voting rights? On a normal day, on a generic day, we are referring to equity shares here. Is it always the same? Answer is no. So what are they telling? Sir, a company B has in total 10,000 shares. How many? 10,000 shares. If another company is holding more than 1/2 of the total voting power, total 10,000 equity shares, what is 1/2? More than 1/2? A will be called holding company, B will be called subsidiary company. Understood? All of you? When one company holds more than 1/2 of the total voting power in another company, we call them as holding subsidiary. Hello? Pakka? Example number 2. There is a company called A. There is a company called as B. Company A holds 51% in company B. It's a holding subsidiary. There is a company called C. Company B holds
25% in company C. Company A holds 30% in company C. Company A is a holding company of company B. Company C, what do you call it with regards to B and A? Does C has any relationship? Or can C become a subsidiary company, or it cannot become a subsidiary company? It can become. How? Together, something you guys said? What is it? Come on, speak. Make me run through your thoughts. What is happening? What is happening? Sir, what are the doses running out? Leave us first. I understand. Correct.
Say influence half of the boards
Correct.
through B.
Correct, huh? Sir, A will control B. Agreed, huh? Hello? Tomorrow let us start class at 10 o'clock in the morning. Ala example. How many of you agree? Now let us imagine your class strength is, say for example, I don't know how much, 40. Let us imagine 21 people agree. Can I start it? Yes. Now sir, that is what they are telling you. Now ignore 19 people. When 21 people agree, majority matters, the decision will go through. So A is completely controlling B. Are you getting it? Sir, now same thing. C also, imagine a meeting happens. They want to decide something. They are calling you for a meeting. Now, whatever A will tell B to do, that is what B will do. Are you getting? C wants to decide something. They will ask you yes or no. A will tell B, hey, go to C's meeting and vote yes. Now B will vote yes for 25 votes. A will also go and vote in C, saying yes only. Technically it will be 25 plus 30. It will become 55. Don't you think A is controlling C? Because I'm able to influence 55% decision in your company with directly, indirectly. Remember, C will be called as subsidiary company of company A. That is what is the definition. Read once. Controls more than 1/2 of the total voting power either on its own, first scenario, or through its subsidiaries. Hello? Understood? Scenario number 3. A, B, C. A holds 51% in B. B holds 51% in C. Whatever A says, B will listen. Whatever B says, C will listen. Directly whatever A is telling, C is listening. The third criteria, the third category, this is called as deemed subsidiary company. C will be called as a deemed subsidiary of company A. What do you mean by the word deemed? Assumed. So here C is a subsidiary of two companies. C is a direct subsidiary of B. It is also a subsidiary of A. Hello? Understood? Pakka? Sure? Yes. 100%? So let us end it up for today. If possible, if you have a minute, write down these examples. If not, after a week, it will be just like Rangoli. In the air, it will be there. Yeah. So, associate company, we'll do it tomorrow. Yep. Chalo, let us meet tomorrow. See you all for today. Bye-bye. Yes, Sampath, what is your doubt? What a Prabhanjan. Done, copied. You can leave for the day. Study material today, I'll send it to you. They have sent. Where is it? This one.
Thank you, sir.
You mark attendance, huh?
Yes, sir.
I'll check it later.
Obviously, sir.
You wrote exam, Ada? Ada? Why did you write second module? Hey, attempt ಅನ್ನ miss ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀರ.
Try ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು
ಓದೋಕೆ attempt is matters. ಬರಿಬೇಕು. You should not never miss an attempt. See, prepared or unprepared is secondary. Attempt ಕೊಡಬೇಕು.
ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಏನೋ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಈಚೆನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ ಆಚೆನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ.
You never miss an attempt.
ಯಾವ ಸೆಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಏನು ಈಚೆ ಆಚೆ
Attempt ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಯಾವತ್ತು.
ಸರ್ ಇವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಕಂಪನಿ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಕಂಪನಿ ಒಂದು ಇದರ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಲೈಬಿಲಿಟಿನು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಸೇರಿ ಇರತ್ತಾ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೈ ಬರೀ ಲೈಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೈ ಬರೀ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಅಂತ ಇರತ್ತಾ?
ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ.
ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫೈ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ MOA
ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಪನೀಸ್ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ಸ್ ಶೇರ್
ಹಾಕಿರುತ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೇಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಕಂಪನಿ MOA ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತಾ?
ಯಾವುದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ MOA ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನೇಚರ್ ಹಾಕಿರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ,
ಹಾ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್.
ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಅದು ಲೈಕ್ ಲೈಬಿಲಿಟಿ?
ಬಟ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ನೋ ಹೌ ಮಚ್ ದ ಕಂಪನಿ ಹಸ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟೆಡ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಸೊ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂಗೆ ಯಾರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾಣಲ್ಲ.
ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
Akit, come down. What? Wait.
Won't be coming to
ನಾಳೆ ನಿನ್ ಬರ್ಡೇ. ಸೂಪರ್. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಮನೆ? ಯಾವ ಊರು? ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ. ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಏನಲ್ಲ?
4 maybe I guess.
4
or 3. BLF 3.
Check that one, sir. I should name the videos.
BLF 3, sir.
3 ಅಡ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ. ಹಾ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರೇ ಕಣ. ಏನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. BLR 2 358. No. Hey, what time we started the class there? 3:58. BLR 2. This is ours. 8:30. Yes. BLR 2 6:30. This is also ours. 4:40.
4:50 we start with that introduction first.
No, correct. No. 4:15 should have been.
like you talked about the subsidiary, right, sir? So A holds 51% to B, sir, and B holds the 25% towards C, and A also holds 30% to C. So you said it's like deemed to be subsidiary. What if A doesn't have any connection with C, but it holds 51% in B alone? Will it be still considered as subsidiary for C?
A doesn't hold anything in C,
But B and B are subsidiary with 51% control.
and
Still,
B holds anything in C.
the 25%.
That is holding, but this is only 25%.
So it's not. If what if B holds C 51%?
Then the last one.
Deemed subsidiary.
Deemed subsidiary. The first one, what did we do? The introduction, no?
Yes, sir. See you, sir. Thanks.
You da, bye
Bye, sir.
bye.
Sir, he has one 9 doubts.
Hey, stop
Tomorrow
recording.
there is cloud.
For 30 days you will have class.
After that one.
After that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. See you. Bye bye.
Thanks.
ಹೇಳ್ರಿ.
So we really there is a common seal bucket. In that one there will be company's common seal. If not, there will be any person who will sign in that.
Perfect.
If there is anything done, anything happens mistake, the person who has signed, he will be having any authority, or it will be going to company only.
You'll be seeing in further classes, both will be held liable. So,
Because he's signing instead of company only. No, the company should be
so
liable.
company will also be liable, and even the
person.
also will be held liable.
Okay, I asked you to write down.
ಹೇಳ ಏನು ಸಮಾಚಾರ?
Sir, I'm a member of the Rotary Club of Banshankari.
ಬನಶಂಕರಿನೇನಾ? ಹಾಂ ಸೂಪರ್.
So ಈ ಸತಿ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೆಂಬರು?
ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್.
ಹಾಂ.
We might be talking to colleges. ಅಲ್ಲಿ CS aspirants ಇದ್ರೆ we can collaborate with ArivuPro and talk.
Yeah, sure.
We can start bringing people here also.
Yeah, that can be done.
ಅದ್ರದ್ದೇ ಕಾಲ್ ಸರ್ ನನಗೆ.
ಇಸ್ ಓಕೆ. ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ನಾನು ನೋಡೋದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಒಂದು ವೈ ಐಲ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಸಿಂಗ್. ಇವತ್ತು ನೀನು ಕೇಳು, ಒಂದು ನೀನು ಹಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನೀನು ಯಾರೂ ಹಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಟು ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ದ ಐಸ್.
This is the first time I'm actually speaking to people.
ನೆನ್ನೆ ನೋಡಿದೆ.
Introduced to you.
ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು. I saw you nervous. We know. Even your hand was shivering while you were asking number. Do you think I'll not observe all that? ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡು, ಕೊನೆ ಬೆಂಚಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊನೆ ಪರ್ಸನ್ನು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ. ಬಟ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಮೂಮೆಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಒಂದು ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಎದುರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. Stage where no one is